Hello guys, and welcome to a course on WordPress Advanced. So WordPress Advanced is a course for advanced learners, not for beginners. So this course, if you're an advanced learner on WordPress, you know all the basic functions and basic things to apply on WordPress, then this course is for you because this is an advanced plan. So people who are ready to go to the next level, this course is for them. All right, so let's take a look what we will learn in this course. All right, so in this course we will learn first about the basic functions of WordPress. So obviously you need to know what you can do in WordPress, what are the steps you need to take to do what. And then you have to learn how to post on WordPress. I have a lesson dedicated to that lesson as well. All right, so to that topic I have a lesson dedicated. And also at number 3, you are going to learn how to add media to a post. All right, so it is very important to add medias to posts. So you will learn how to add media to post. All right, so every lesson here is dedicated to an individual lesson, so you are able to learn about those lessons. So at number 4, you are going to learn about the functions of Elementor. So Elementor is a website builder. So it is a very useful builder plugin that you are going to learn about, and I'm going to show you how you can use Elementor to your advantage and how you can create a very nice looking website. All right, how you can edit a website, you can make pages as well using Elementor. So the next one is Fusion Page Builder. So Fusion is not a website builder, it's only a page builder. So you can use Fusion to build your page or edit your page using Fusion. So I'm going to show you how you can use Fusion Page Builder as well. All right, so that is a very good lesson to learn. And then we have a whole website making and making a multi-vendor e-commerce website. All right, so this is very important. So at number 6, we have making a multi-vendor e-commerce website. So you will learn at the end of this course, you will be able to learn how you can create a multi-vendor e-commerce website. It's basically a website where you can actually sell products, and people from other places can also come here and sell products, and you will get a commission. Okay, so I will show you how you can create a whole website dedicated to multi-vendor e-commerce. All right, so next at number 7, you are going to learn how to create a forum. So you will learn how you can create a forum. Making forum is very easy. I showed you how to do it. I will show this in the lessons in our course. I will show how you can create a whole forum and discussion site. All right, so forum is basically a discussion site, so you can actually learn how to build that. So at the end, you will also learn how to create an e-learning website. So e-learning website is basically where people go to learn things and other stuff that are like educational. So basically I'm going to show you how you can create an educational site. All right, so where people can purchase courses, and then they can watch free courses and also articles based on different topics. All right, so you will learn how to create an e-learning website using WordPress as well. Okay, so these are all the topics that you will learn. So at the end of the course, you will be able to do all of these things. All right, so I hope you will learn a lot from this course. So if you are a beginner, you can purchase other courses for beginners, but this is for the advanced learners. So if you are looking to create websites, creating websites, you can just purchase this course, get enrolled. It is a very good course. So I will see you in the course. I will see you in the first lesson. All right, guys, so take care. Hello guys, and welcome to the first lesson on WordPress. So WordPress, what is WordPress? WordPress is a website or a content management system where you can actually make and edit your own website. So WordPress is a really useful website. Okay, so you just have to have a domain hosting. You have to buy a domain host, and then you can just create a website. So you can see here, this is my domain. All right, so I bought it, and now I am using WordPress to edit or make a website. Okay, so in this lesson, first lesson, I'm going to get you guys familiarized with all of these functions that we have here. This is very important that you learn about all of these functions. All right, so first off here, this is the W logo or WordPress logo. So about WordPress, WordPress.org, and documentation support. These are all the informations that you need for WordPress. So if you have any questions and you want to know more about this website, you can just go over here. Okay, so this is the first interface. All right, so the next one is this is the name of my website that I just given after I created it. All right, so this is the name. So if I press here, you can see here there's this drop down which is called visit site. Okay, so and now if I click on it, it will just take us to this site, okay, that we have. All right, so go to the home page. So this is the layout of the site that we have. All right, so we're gonna go back to the dashboard. Okay, so this is the dashboard. All right, so and now this is the comment section, and if you want to post something new, you can just do it from here. You can also do it from here as well, so I'll get to that later. Okay, so now we are in the dashboard. Okay, so this whole interface is the dashboard. All right, so in the dashboard, we can see here there are a lot of things here: author rich content with blocks and patterns, and then customize your entire site with block themes and etc. Okay, so this is the dashboard. You can actually get to know everything, like who commented on your post and other things as well. Okay, so if I press on the home button here, it will also take me back to this dashboard website. Okay, so the home and the dashboard are the same places. All right, so if you have any updates, they will let you know about the updates that you have. Okay, so the next one we have are the posts. Okay, so what are the posts? Posts are basically the content that you put out for the viewers. Okay, so if I go to the posts, you can see here we have one post right now. Okay, so if I go to our website, let me go to the website with another tab. So let's go to the home. So you can see here, this is the post. Okay, so if we want to view this post, just click on the view, and it's going to take us to the website that we have and where the post is posted. Now you can see here, this is the post that we have right now. Hello world. So welcome to WordPress. This is your first post. Edit or delete it, then start writing. Okay, so you can see here we have this comment here, one comment, and we can actually see this comment in our dashboard as well. Okay, so if I want to edit this post, I can just simply click edit. So now if I want to visit this or edit this post, I can just simply click on edit. And now you can see that this post can be edited right now. Okay, so this is the interface where you can actually edit it. If you want to change the name or the title or anything else, you can just do that. So we're not going to do anything right now. So I'm just showing you these are the posts. Now if I want to view this post, I can actually view it from my site here. So if we go to the site, you can see here this is the post. All right, so we can actually go into the post right now. Now you can see this is the post. All right, there's also a comment here that you guys can read, and if you didn't approve it, this comment won't be available here. Once you approve the comment, it's going to show up. Okay, so now we have the posts. Now if you want to add new post, you can just click on simply add new. Just click on add new, and they're going to take you to this interface. So you can just give any title you want here. If you want to add any title or not, that's up to you. Okay, so that's how you edit it, and there are all these functions right here as well. So this was the post, and there are these categories. By default, they're going to give you a category called uncategorized. It's because it's not categorized, that's why it's said uncategorized. So they're going to give you a default category over here. Okay, so if you want to add a new category, you can actually do that through here. And then if you want to add any tags, this is the section where you can add tags. Tags are very important because tags are used to get your content to the people that are really searching for this. Now people might search for blogs and other things, like if you are into traveling blogs, they're going to search for traveling blogs. So in this tag, you can just tag it with travel and then blogs and then other keywords that you want to give. Okay, so after that we have the media. Okay, so if we click on the media, you can see here there is no media items found right now because I didn't select or I didn't upload any media yet. All right, so this is the media section. If you want to add media, just click on add new and then just click on select files. You can just add the media from your computer. If you want to add a video, you can add that. So it's going to be stored in your computer, or computer not in your computer. It's actually going to be stored in your WordPress account, so it's not gonna go anywhere. So if you want to use a picture multiple times in different projects, you can just choose it from here. Okay, just take it from here, upload it into your website, and then just use it for your leisure. All right, so it can be anything like a video or a photo, whatever you want. All right, so if you want to add new, you can add it from here as well. Just select files, just click on select files. Okay, you can also drag and drop your whatever picture or video you want. Just bring out the folder and just drag and then drop it here. Okay, so it's very easy. So now we're going to take a look at the pages. Okay, so if I click on pages, it's going to take me to this page here, which pages we have right now. So these are the pages we have right now. Okay, so if I go back to our website, you can see here there's this sample page that we have, and the privacy policy is also, it's actually drafted. So if I just go to edit, and you can see here we can see this one is visibility is public. If we want, we can put it to private or password protected. Okay, so since it is drafted, we can actually put it in like published. Let's put it in published and now update. So I went to the quick edit option, and now if I update it, so you can see that the page is available now. It's just called privacy policy and sample page. So these two pages that we added are visible now. Okay, so previously this page was drafted. That's why it was indicating drafted. Now since I published it publicly, anyone can see this page now. Okay, so privacy policy and sample page both. All right, so now we're going to take a look at the comments. So what are these comments? So comments are basically these comments that people might post on your posts, okay, so the comments won't immediately be shown on the post. They will come to you. If you approve them, then the general public can see them. So for instance, there is this one comment provided by WordPress to our post, which was hello world. Now it's here and it's already approved. Now if I click on unapprove, it won't be appearing here. Okay, so if I go to this post right here, you can see there is no comment. But if I approve it from here, for instance, if I just click on approve, now that it's approved, and if I refresh this page, you can see that this comment has been appearing now. All right, so same process, just go and unapprove and then refresh. You can see that the comment is gone. So I'm just going to keep it as approved. All right, so once it's approved, it will come back here. Okay, once we refresh the page, you can see that the comment is back. Okay, all right, so that is basically the comments, and anyone can comment on your post, except the post won't be visible until you approve the comment. All right. All right, so next we have is the appearance. All right, so appearance, now there are just only themes and editor option, but once we get a theme, be it as a premium theme or a free theme, there will be like more options like widgets and other things that are going to appear, but now it's only the themes. So let's go over the themes. All right, so if I click on themes, you can see that these themes are available right now from our website. Okay, so in our library, these are only the default themes. All right, so this one is 2023, then 2021 and 2022. Okay, so these three themes are by default provided by WordPress that we can use. So currently I'm using 2023, which is by default, they set it up. Okay, so this is the theme. So if I go back to the home page, you can see this is the theme. It's a really mediocre theme. It's nothing special, just an outline so that you guys can understand, and the editor who is editing this would understand. All right, so once you have the themes, now we can go to the editor. So you can see here, this is the editor, and in this editor you can actually start editing. You can add templates, and you can also add template parts. Okay, so adding templates is very easy. Just use this. Now this is a very basic setting of editing. Okay, so if you want to edit very basically on WordPress, you can use this, but most people, including me, we use like Elementor or other functions, other plugins that are available in the market in WordPress. So I use Elementor. Elementor is very easy and it's really useful. It has a lot of functions, especially if you have the premium Elementor account, upgraded one. I mean, you can literally do anything with Elementor. All right, anything related to website building, you can do it with Elementor, no problem. So themes are very easy to add. If you can just simply go to add new, and they'll take you to this interface here. You can see here it's still loading. These are like popular themes, latest themes, block themes, favorites, and feature filter. These are all the popular themes that are available. Most of them are free. You can just simply install them and then activate the theme. And a lot of them are not free. You're gonna have to go to premium version or purchase a premium theme in order to use that. Now the premium ones, the best ones are the premium ones basically. So if I go to latest, they'll show us the latest themes that are available right now. Here you can see here. So the internet is a bit slow, that's why it's taking a bit time. Basically it just comes up immediately. Okay, so you get the point that these are all the themes that are available right now, and these are the latest themes. Popular ones were the ones here that I showed you guys. Okay, so yeah, you can see here this first two, it's already installed in my WordPress account, so they're showing it installed. Okay, so there's this Hello Elementor. There is also, if you want good themes, you can just get the good themes as well. So Elementor, Hello Elementor is a good one as well. It's a theme. So Elementor is basically a plugin, so I'll show you the plugins later on in the video. Okay, so these are basically the themes. So if I go back, once I purchase a theme, it's going to come over to my themes. Okay, so in my theme library here, which I have right now, so I'm not going to upload any themes right now, so I'm just showing you guys all of these functions, how they work. All right, so I already showed you the editor. The editor is basically where you can edit your themes and other appearances. All right, so next we have is the plugins. Now plugins are very, very important. Okay, so currently I have only 2 plugins, but you need a lot of plugins in order to make websites. Now it's up to you. If you want a lot of plugins, you can install them, but you can just go without all of these. You can just go with only 1 or 2 plugins, which are very useful, especially if you use Elementor, the Pro version. If you purchase the Pro version, I would say that you won't need any other plugins. All right, so we are currently in the installed plugins. You can see these are the plugins that are installed. Now if I want to deactivate this one, the Akismet anti-spam, I can just simply click on deactivate and it will be deactivated. You can see there was this display here earlier. It's gone. It was because of the plugin got deactivated. Now if I want to activate this theme again, it will get activated. Okay, so it's telling us to set up our Akismet account. So it's really it has also a pricing plan as well. Okay, so I'm not gonna get into all of these right now. I'm just showing you guys how the plugins actually work. So it's already activated, it's running now. All right, so it says to set up your Akismet account, so I'm not going to do it right now. Now if you want to add more plugins, you can just simply go to add new. You can see here this is called add new. Just simply click on it. So you can see here these are all the plugins that are featured on WordPress. All of these plugins are very useful, and if you go to popular plugins, you can see here there's this contact form and then all of these as well. The Elementor website builder, this is a very nice plugin. Okay, the Elementor, which I was talking about earlier, Elementor is really useful. You can do, I mean, literally anything with Elementor. Now there are a lot of plugins related to Elementor that are like Elementor. You can use and substitute out Elementor as well if you don't like Elementor. All right, so these are the plugins, how you can use them. Very simple. So you can choose yourself any type of plugins that you want. There are like tons and tons of plugins here. Now all of them I'm also going to say that they are not all free. Some of them you have to purchase as well, so be sure to check how they are. Okay, all right, so we're gonna go back. Now these are all the plugins. I'm gonna go back again. So these are the installed plugins. I'm going to create another lesson dedicated to plugins, so I'm not going to show anything in deep here, and I'm not going to take up much of your time right now. So I'm just going to go back. So back in the themes, so we're done with the plugins. Now you can see here this is the users. So the user is basically you, so I'm not gonna go into this. I'm gonna go into this tools. All right, so the tools allow you to like import export things from other sites. All right, so basically these are the tools, and you can use these tools to your leisure. So another thing is the settings. Okay, so if we go to the settings, you can see here there are these settings here. So in here we can see this is the general settings here, and the general settings are basically your name, the site title that you are presenting. Like this is the Adonai, I just gave it a name. Now you can change it to anything else. Okay, so if I change it to, let's say, hamburgers, and then if I just go down and save changes, and now if I just reload this page, you can see here the title has changed to hamburgers. All right, so that's how you change the name and title of your site. So I'm just gonna keep it as it was, the Adonai. All right, and just save changes. Once it's done, we can just refresh our website. Now it's back to its original name. All right, so not only that, you can also change the tagline as well, just another WordPress site. All right, so you can also change the WordPress URL, which is this one, and then these are all you can just change them, date and time, date format, time format, all of these that you need, that you want to change, you can change it through this general settings. So next we have is the writing. So in the writing section, we can see here it says default post category. Okay, so this is the default, this is the uncategorized page that I showed you earlier. So this is the default category page, okay, which is called uncategorized. So whatever you want haven't categorized is gonna go into a subcategory of uncategorized page. All right, so that is basically the uncategorized post. And then default post format is standard. It's always been standard, it should be standard always. And then post via email, you can actually provide your email here. All right, so this is login name and password of the emails. All right, so this was the writing part. All right, and next we have is the reading. Okay, so let's click on the reading. So your homepage displays your latest post. That's because whatever I post right now, for instance, I posted this right now. Okay, so if there is any other post previously, this one is going to be shown first. Okay, so the homepage displays with your latest posts. All right, so whatever you post the latest is going to be showed in your homepage. All right, so that's why it is selected as your latest post, basically that. So blog pages show at most is 10. All right, so if you have a lot of blog posts, they will only show 10 blog posts at one time. All right, syndication feed show the most recent. Yes, the most recent post would be shown, and for each post in feed include full text. Yes, if you click on excerpt, they're going to show you a limited amount of text, so I selected full text. And then search engine visibility, discourage search engines from indexing this site. So if I click on this, then our site won't be shown to much people, or it won't be visible to the general public. Okay, so we're not going to select this one. All right, so we're just going to keep it as that. And be sure, if you changed anything from here, be sure to click on save changes. So once it's saved changes, we can just reload this, and it's just gonna stay the same because we haven't changed anything from this site yet. All right, so next we have is discussion. Okay, so discussion settings is basically default post settings, attempt to notify, basically anything notification wise you can set up here. Email me whenever anyone posts a comment. A comment is held for moderation. So basically whenever someone comments, they're gonna send you an email that someone has commented, do you want to approve this or not? Okay, so basically that is discussion. and all of these other comment settings. Comment author must fill out name and email. Yes, whoever is commenting, they must give their email and name to provide the comment. And then show comments cookies opt in checkbook, and then enable threaded comments. All right, so these are all the discussion board. All right, so we're gonna go to the media now. You can see here, this is the sizes listed below, determine the maximum dimensions in pixels to use when adding an image to the media library. Okay, so this is the required definitions of the medias that we provided. Now if you want to change it, you can change it as well. So I'm not going to change it, I'm just going to keep it as it is, because they gave the best ones. All right, so save changes, just keep it like that. And then this is basically was the media format. All right, media settings. And then we have the permalinks. Now permalinks are very important. All right, now the permalink is very important because this is a web address that you need very unique. All right, so you can see here permalink structure is plain, day and name. Okay, so it says the date here. So you can see here permalink, this is if I go here, and you can see that these are the permalinks. Okay, this is the permalink. So basically if I refresh it, you can see if I change the permalink to anything, if I want to make this plain, so like right now it's given like this. So if I go and give it plain and save changes, so basically if I change it to, let's say, plain, okay, see this one, the permalink here, and if we go to this post, open this in a new tab, now you can see this is the archives dot this permalink is showing it like this. Okay, so I chose this one, the plain one, and now I'm going to save the changes. Once it's done, I'm going to refresh it and take a look at here. You can see that it's the same. All right, so now if I go to this sample page, you can see that the permalink has changed. Okay, so that's basically the permalink. Now it is very important that you always save the changes. Once you do that, everything will be fine. Okay, everything will be saved and you won't have any trouble. So whatever you change, you made any change, whenever you made any change, it's going to appear here. Okay, all right, so that was the permalink. And then we have privacy. Privacy is basically your settings, security settings, and other things that are very much required for WordPress or any other website builder websites that are available. Privacy is very important. Be sure to read everything here and maintain that privacy. All right, okay, so that is basically all of the settings and functions that you need to know. These are the basics that you need to know basically to run WordPress. So this was basically my first lesson, and in the later lessons I'm going to go through some more topics in detail, like the themes and the plugins. I'm going to go through much more details with those, and I'm also going to show you how you going to post anything or create a page. So I'm going to show everything in the later lessons. So this was the first lesson. I hope you guys enjoyed this moment and you have learned something from this lesson, and be sure to practice. But in the later lessons I'm going to show you how you can actually build a website from scratch, and we're going to build a website, and I hope you guys will be able to build a website after that, those lessons as well. Okay, so keep watching these videos, because if you watch these videos you will be able to learn a lot of things. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and I will see you in the next lesson where I'm going to show you more functions of WordPress. All right, hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson I'm going to show you how you can actually post on WordPress. All right, so I'm going to show you all the functions, how to do this. So firstly, we're going to go to posts, and you can see here we already have a post that is posted here. Okay, so hello world. So if I click on this, you can see that this interface has come up. All right, so this interface, it's really useful for some people, but I'm going to add another plugin in order to make things easier. So I'm just going to go to plugin, and then I'm going to click on add new. All right, so from here I'm going to choose, you can see here, this is the classic editor. All right, featured ones, this is the classic editor, which has a lot of reviews and is a lot of very popular. Okay, so I'm going to use this, so I'm going to install it right now first. So once it is installed, I'm going to activate it. Now if you want to see where your how many plugins you have, you're going to see it from here. So since I activated the classic editor, I'm going to go back to my posts. Now if I go to this post, if I click on it, you can see here the whole interface has changed. All right, so this interface is actually much more easier than the previous one. Okay, so the previous one was the block editor, so it was the default editor of WordPress, but this is the classic editor that we installed right now, and we can actually use this very easily. Okay, so you can see here all of this interface here, and I'm going to show you all of these functions. Okay, so in this far right you can see here publish. Okay, so firstly I'm going to create a new page. All right, so I'm going to go back. So once I've gone back, I'm going to create a new one. So I'm just going to press on add new. So this is a new page they created for me, so I'm just going to add anything that I want. All right, so I'm going to add a title. This is my first post. All right, so now once I given this title, I can simply publish it. Once I've published it, I can just visit my site. Now you can see here, since my latest post will show first, you can see here this is my first post. This is a page which is created, a post that is created, not a page. You can see here this is the whole post. Okay, so I only added the title. There's no content here, there's no comment here as well. Okay, so it is a really blank page, so we can add contents here. All right, so now if you want to add contents, you can just do that, and you can see here there are, like, if you want to type anything. So I want to type something. Let's take a dummy text first. Lorem So this is a website where you can get dummy text. So I can just simply take one paragraph from here, just take it, copy, and then paste it here. Okay, once I've pasted it, I can just simply update it. Once it's updated, I can just simply go and view it on my website. Okay, so once I refresh it, you can see here that the paragraph is back. So the paragraph is showing right now. Okay, so if I go back to the home page, and you can see that the paragraph text are showing. Okay, they're previewing this text. All right, so that's how you basically post on WordPress. Now if you want to edit this, you can edit it if you want. If you want to add media, you can just simply add media. Okay, so for instance, if you want to add any pictures, you can do that. Just simply put your cursor wherever. So there are a lot of options here as well, like you can use this one, bold. Now if you want to make, let's say, this 1500s, this one bold, just simply click on it and now it is bold. All right, and also if you want to make this, let's say you want to select this first and then you want it to be italic, so it's italic now. You can also, if you want, let's say you want to quote it, select it. Now you can see that it's quoted, right? All right, so we're going to go over that, and then you can see that you can turn it italic if you want, no problem with that. Another setting is headings. Now for instance, if you want to add headings, let's say heading 1, heading 2, heading 3, heading 4, six. All right, so we're going to go over the headings. Now if I want to select this one as heading 1, and I'm going to change it to heading 1. All right, so once it's done, you can see here this is the heading 1. So if I choose heading 1, this is the biggest one, all right, the largest heading. And then if I choose heading 2, just click on heading 2, you can see here it changes to heading 2, and then 3, and it goes on just like this. Okay, so heading 3, 4, 5, and then 6. 6 is the smallest one. All right, okay, now you can see that heading 1 is the biggest one, then it goes down to 6. So if you want smaller fonts, you can just use heading 6, or if you want a very big font, you can use heading 1. All right, so that is basically the function of headings. And if you want to put numbers here as well, I can just simply select this, and you can see here all of the headings, they are in number list. All right, numeric list. Or if you want to put them in, let's say, bullets, like bullet points, just select this one, bulleted list. They'll all turn into bulleted list. Okay, so the headings are taken off for this function. Now if I want this to be in the center, I can just go to this align center, and you can see that this all of these headings, they are in the center. Same goes for this whole text. Let me just fix this first. Let me fix this one first. Just put it to like this, how it was, and I'm just going to select this, the whole paragraph of this one. And if I want it to be in the center, I just have to click here, and if I want it to be in the right side, I can just click here. All right, center this and align to the left side with this one. Okay, now if you want to add a link or anything like that, you can also do that. For instance, if I want to add a link here, select this text and then just www.google.com, and then just press apply. Now this one has a heading, I mean it has a link. All right, so if I update it and go to the site and to the post. You can see here this one is different, right? So if I click on this one, it will take me to my Google. All right, so that's how you apply the link on post, and that is how you can edit your post as well. So this was basically how you can post on WordPress. All right, so be sure to practice at home. All right, and I will be making more lessons, and be sure to get engaged with those lessons and practice hard. Okay, so I will see you in another lesson. All right, guys. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in our previous lesson, I showed you guys how you can create a post and how you can publish that post. So this is the post that we created from scratch. So if we want to view this post, we can just simply go to our website and then we can just click on the post. So you can see this is the post. All right, so we're gonna go back. So now in this lesson, I'm going to go over some more tools, and I'm especially going to show you guys that how you're going to add a media to this post, okay? Like add pictures or videos to your post. So I already showed you guys how you can add a link, so I'm not gonna go over that, but I'm also going to show you how these functions they work, okay? So this was the link function, and this was the insert red, and then the toolbar toggle. All right, so once I click on the toolbar toggle, you can see that it's toggling like that. All right, so that is the toolbar toggle. All right, now I also showed you guys how the headings work, right? So for instance, this one is heading 1. So if I select it like that and select heading 1, you can see that it turned to heading 1. All right, so let's keep all of the headings just like that, heading 2, and then we're gonna set up heading 3, and then heading 4, 5, and 6 as well. All right, all right, so now that's done, you can see you can have a better understanding how the headings work, right? So these were the headings. All right, so now what I want to do here is I want to create a space over here, and I'm just going to wait. Let's create a heading 1, and I'm just going to delete all of these, and then I'm going to create some space. All right, and here I want to add a picture. All right, to add a picture, first I need to go to add media, then I'm going to select some files from where I want to import my pictures. So now we're going to click on select files. So once I clicked on select files, this folder appeared because I made this folder just for WordPress exercise files. So we're going to take one of these pictures. So I'm going to select one, and now this picture has loaded. So here we have some work right here. You can see here in the far right. If you want to change the text, you can do that. If you want to change the titles, like if I want to change this title to like man with a rock. All right, so description, man pushing a rock. So I'm going to type in man pushing a rock. Okay, that's the description. Now it's not necessary to give description, I'm just showing it for example purposes. Now alignment, none, and if you want to align it in the center, okay, so the picture will be in the center, and link to none. And you can also change the size, like thumbnail size or medium size or full size. I'm just gonna keep it in the medium size. All right, so now insert to post. Now you can see that in its description it has this one: businessman pushing large stone uphill, business heavy task. If I want, I can also change it again. All right, so that's actually how you add media. Now if you want to link something to this, like for instance this description, I want to link it. Okay, I want to link it to Wikipedia. So I'm just going to click on this one, the link, and then I'm going to type in www.wikipedia.com and press on enter. Now it's created a link, so we're going to update it. Now once it is updated, we can actually go to the site. Better yet, let's view this site from another tab. Okay, so this is our site and this is the post. You can see that the media has been added, the picture has been added. Now if we want, we can make this picture even bigger. Okay, to edit this picture from here, we can simply just click on it, and you can see that this interface has come up. So we can actually edit it. No alignment. We can actually create the size, make it a bit bigger, just like this. All right, so if I want it to be a bit bigger, okay, now you can see that the picture is being blurred because I am stretching the picture altogether. So now once I update it, now it is updated. Now I can just simply refresh this. Now it's really perfect since it looks much more blurry here since we stretched it, but it looks pretty fine in the overall final work, right? So that means we can stretch it more. So let's try that out. Okay, so now we're going to update it. All right, so you can see that the picture is blur. So let's check it out in the main website. All right, so the picture is perfect. It looks very perfect. The definition is fine and the picture is there. And another thing is this, the link that we created, it goes to Wikipedia. So we're going to open this link in another tab and see how it goes. So it definitely takes us to Wikipedia, right? Yeah, so that's how you add a link through a media. All right, so if you want to add a link directly to the image, you can also do that. Okay, so let's create another one, and since our editing here is here, so we're going to first go here and I want to add an image right here. All right, okay, so to add an image, go to add media, and you can see that in the library there is this picture right here. Okay, so now I'm going to upload files, and same process, go to select files. So I'm going to select this one, open. Okay, so you can see that this is a lion's picture. So if I want to change the name to just simply lion, and the caption is this, so we'll just keep the caption. So file URL is this one, and if we want to attach any link, right, so now we're going to insert this to the post. So you can see that it's been inserted to the post, right? All right, so now if we click on this, you can see here there are like few options here. All right, so once I clicked on it, let's see if we can insert a link. So I said that we're going to insert a link to the picture, right? So this link is going to be with the picture. Same process, we're going to use Wikipedia, www.wikipedia.com, and simply paste it. Okay, so now it's pasted. All right, so let's align this. So it's aligned in the center, so we're going to make this a bit bigger. Okay. All right, so we're gonna keep it at this size, almost the size as this one, but we're gonna keep it a bit small. All right, so now we're going to update it. Okay, so the picture has been updated, so we're going to go to the website and take a look how the picture has been added. All right, now you can see that the picture is added, and whenever I move my cursor to the picture, you can see that there is this link that we can go to. So let's click on the picture, and once I click on the picture, it takes me to Wikipedia. Okay, so it's very simple to add a link to the picture as well. Okay, you can see that it opens in Wikipedia. All right, so that's basically how you add media to your posts. So you can see that this is my first post. It doesn't have to be, the name doesn't have to be like this. You can change it to whatever you want. All right, like if I want to just for example. All right, so we're going to update it. So we changed the whole title of this post, so we're going to refresh it. So you can see it's changed into just for example. So now if I want to add on more media, I can do that. Like I want to add it after those headings. All right, okay, so I want to add it right here, and then just simply go to add media, upload files, then select the files, and we haven't added this one, so we're going to use this one. Okay, so now we're going to edit this. We're going to add some text. Businessman standing title. We don't need to give the title. A businessman stands on the peak of a mountain up. All right, so this is a big example, big caption. All right, we're not gonna give any description, so align it to the center. Okay, it could be, so link to, if I want to link this to some page or anything like a custom URL, so let's link this picture to a page. All right, so attachment page. All right, or maybe just keep it at none. We're gonna link something else to this picture, and the picture is going to be medium, or maybe we'll give it a thumbnail size. All right, so once it's done, we're gonna click on insert. Okay, so you can see that it's linked right now. Okay, so it's all there. So we're going to link the whole picture plus the text. All right, so we're going to link the picture to Wikipedia and the text to Google. Okay, to do that, simply just click on this and click on the insert or edit link. So we're going to link this to wikipedia.com, and then click on apply. Now it's applied, and we're going to add this one to Google. Insert link and click on www.google.com. Apply. All right, now that it's done, it's all linked up. So if I want, I can actually change the size. Okay, I gave it thumbnail size, but I'm still increasing the size. No problem with that. So we're going to refresh our main page. Now we're gonna go down, so we can't find the picture. Now why is that? So we're going to, that's because we haven't updated it, that's why. Okay, so we have to update it. Remember to always update it. All right, so once I update it, and now that it's updated, I can just go, and now that it's done, you can see there the image. Now in this case, the image is a bit blurry. That's because I set it up as thumbnail. So if I want to like edit this again, go to image details, so link to custom URL, align at the center, size as custom size. We're going to put it to medium size. All right, okay, update. Now you can see the blurriness is gone, and then update. So once it's updated, we can just simply go and reload it here. Okay, now you can see that the blurriness is gone. Now you should remember that I added two different links to the picture and the text. Okay, so if I click here, I'm going to open this in the new tab. So you can see here, once we click on this one, it takes us to the Wikipedia, and if I click this in a new tab, this will take me to Google. All right, so that's actually how you add the medias to the post. All of these are medias to post. Okay, so that's how you add media to your post. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and please be sure to practice at home. And if you have any trouble, please contact us. We're always here to help. All right, and be sure to practice it as well, and I will see you in another lesson. All right, hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, we're going to go through the pages. Okay, so in our previous lesson, I showed you how you can post and also how you can add new media to posts. All right, so in this lesson, we're going to go through the pages. Now, what are the pages? If I go to this website that we created, that we have right now, you can see here there are two pages. One is sample page, another one is privacy policy. And if we go to the dashboard and go to pages from here, you can also see that there are two pages that are created, the privacy policy page and the sample page. So these two pages are created from default. So the sample page and privacy policy, you'll have these pages in default once you go into WordPress. So I'm going to show you guys how you can create more pages. All right, so adding pages is very simple. All right, so to add a page, you just simply have to go to add new, just click on add new, and you'll have this interface in the classic editor system. All right, so now to create a page, I'm going to first create one which is a very common page in most websites, is about us. About us. Okay, so once we create this page, I'm not gonna describe anything, or maybe if I want to describe, I can just grab some dummy text. So from this website, I'm just going to take some text like this from here, just copy and then paste it here, and then publish. So once we're done publishing this post or page, we can just reload it, and you can see that we have a page which says about us. And if I go into this page, you can see that the same text that I applied here, this text, they're appearing here as well. Okay, so that's how you basically create a page. Now if we want to create more pages, we can just do it in the same process. Just go back. So we are back in our pages section. You can see here another page has been added, which is about us. Okay, so now I'm going to create another page, and just same process, add new, and I'm going to name this page our goal. All right, page's name is going to our goal, and we're going to add some dummy text as well. Just take this text from here and then just post it here. And after we're done with that, we can just simply go to publish and then just click on publish. So now this has been published. All right, so now that is published, we can just, you can see here, this is our goal, and we're gonna go back to the page, main page. Now you can see that there is this another page called our goal. Now I want to make this page a parent page. Now you might be asking, what is a parent page? Now, for instance, parent pages are pages that have subcategory pages. Okay, so for instance, I want to make this a parent page. In order to do that, I need to create another page. So for that, we're going to create another page. So click on add new. After we click on add new, I'm going to give a title of this page. So we're going to name this page Our Vision. Okay, once it's done, we can just add some dummy text. Copy and then paste. Then we're going to publish it. All right, once it's published, we're going to first change it, give it a parent page. Okay, so to give a parent page, you can see here there's this interface called page attributes. In page attributes, we're going to add, you can see here all of the pages that we have. So I'm going to add our goal to this page attributes, and templates, it's going to, everything is going to be as it is, and now we're going to update it. Okay, once we've updated, this page should be appearing here, right? But if I just reload this page, now you can see that there is no page named Our Vision. All right, but if I go to the pages section, you can see here Our Vision, there is a page, but it also has a dash before it. That's because this is a subcategory of another page, which is our goal. Now you would see that here, once if I go to our goal, you can see here there's a drop down, and if I press on the drop down, you can see here there is this Our Vision page here. So if I go click on this one, it's gonna take us to that page. So that's basically the parent page option. All right, that's how you make a parent page, and that's how you make categories and subcategories as well. So you can say that this page is a byproduct of this page. Okay, I made it, so it is a byproduct of this page. All right, so that's how you post pages, make pages, and categorize pages as well. I hope this was helpful for you guys, and I hope you learned something. If you have any trouble, please contact us. We're always here to help, and I will see you in the next lesson. All right. Hello, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, I'm going to touch on the theme section of this course. So what is actually theme? So for instance, if I go to a website like Wikipedia, and I'm going to show you what themes represent. All right, so we're gonna go to Wikipedia. So theme is basically, if I go in the English section here, you can see here this page is set up like this, right? The Wikipedia logo here, and then the create account, login, and all of these here. So this is basically a theme that made this possible. All right, so themes are basically the appearance or customization of the website. So I'm going to show you guys how you're going to use themes for making WordPress websites and how you're going to get the themes. All right, so it's very easy. So for instance, you can see here Wikipedia. Not only Wikipedia, there are like other websites who have like nice theme. For instance, if I go to this website here, you can see here this is a movie streaming website, right? So you can watch movies here and it's all organized like this. So this is basically a theme that has organized this interface that you're seeing right here. Okay, all of these movies, they're organized like this. All right, so this is a very good example of themes. So that's how themes work. And if I actually go to Google and type for themes, website themes, so we're gonna go with images, and we'll take a look at how themes actually work. So you can see here there are a lot of templates here that can be used and that are available for use. All right, so these templates, they are all themes for your website that you can use. Now I'm gonna show you themes on WordPress. All right, so let's go back to our dashboard, and if you want to go to themes, you can just basically go to appearance and you'll find these themes. All right, so once I click on the themes, they're gonna take me to my library where I have my themes set up, which themes I have. So in default, when you open a WordPress account, you get 3 themes like this. Okay, so the one I'm using right now is 2023, and the previous one was 2021, and the previous one before that was 2022. So these are the themes that I have. These are like basic default themes that WordPress gives you for availability that you can just use and minimize your website. Okay, to make your website look just decent. All right, so these are the themes, and if you want to get new themes, you can just simply go to add new, and you can actually see here there are a lot of themes here that you can choose from, and a lot of them are free to use. You can use them instantly, and a lot of them you have to pay. Okay, so the paid ones are not available to use, so I'm not gonna recommend you use them. Or if you want to pay for these, then you can just go ahead and pay for these. And there are a lot of websites and there are a lot of courses online you'll find that show you how you can use these premium themes. All right, so let's take a look at what we have right now. Okay, so if we go and visit our site that we have right now, we can see that this theme which was applied here, this one is applied right now. Okay, so if I want to change the theme, I can just simply click on activate here. All right, now it's activated, so I can just simply refresh, and you can see here this theme has been applied, and here you can see that the whole interface has changed, right? And if I want this theme to activate as well, I can just simply activate it and then just refresh our website, and you can see that this theme has been applied. So applying themes is very easy on WordPress, but the tricky part is actually customizing it. Okay, so you have to have a good mind and creativity to customize a good theme, and you need a lot of practice to do that as well. But WordPress can help a long way. You know, it helps you in a lot of ways. So making themes with or applying themes with WordPress is very easy. So we're going to explore some new themes, and I'm just going to click on add new, and here you can see that there are a lot of themes to choose from, right? And you can choose any type of theme. Like for instance, if I want this one, I can actually preview this. All right, so you can see here this it would look like this, my website. All right, so that's one preview, and if I want something else like this one, my website could look like this if I wanted to look it like this. All right, so that's another one. And if you want more like the popular ones, these are the popular ones. If you want the latest ones, you can also get them. You can see here, these are the latest themes that are available right now. So if I take a look at this one, now if I want, I can actually get these, just simply install it. So for instance, I want to get this one, or I can also get this one. All right, so you can see here, I got this one. So I can actually install this. Just click on install and it's gonna be ready. So we can actually activate it from here, or we can actually go back to our theme option here, and you can see here it's already here, Smart News. The name of the theme is Smart News, so we can actually activate it from here as well. So I'm going to click on activate, and once it's activated, you can see here this one comes here, so it's activated. So we can just refresh our, now you can see that the whole interface has changed. So we have a menu bar ready to go, a search bar, and also we have a space where we can add some advertisements very easily. And you can see here, these are our posts that we posted. Now if I want to add a new post and see what it would look like, now you can see here it's uncategorized. All right, so if we want to post something that we want, we can actually do that. So if I go to posts and click on all posts, you can see here we have 2 posts here, and these 2 posts are written here. So if I want to add another post, I'm just going to add a title, just another post. Sorry about that. Just another post, and we're gonna get some dummy text. So once we got our dummy text, we're going to paste it here. Alright, so this is our dummy text, just another post. We're going to publish it, and we're going to take a look at our main website. Okay, so these are the posts that were there. So it's already published, and now I'm going to reload it. Now you can see that we have another post. Okay, just another post. All right, so, and it's uncategorized, so no problem with that. All right, so I want to customize this theme. All right, so how am I going to do that? So to do that, simply just go to appearance, and then you have themes, and we can go to the editor. And simply from here, we can actually customize our website. All right, so for instance, if I want to let's say design templates, so you can see here that this is the website we have right now. So we can actually edit anything we want, and we just simply need to click on this. Like if I want to edit this menu bar, I can just click on it, and you can see all of these editing blocks and all of these functions appear. Okay, so for instance, if I want to edit this here, I want to replace this, so I can simply just replace it. Now I don't want to replace it, I can actually upload it, or if I want to add a media, I can do that as well. So I've got this picture here. If I want, I can select this picture and add it just like that. All right, so you can see here it's completely replaced. All right, so if I want, I can change the size to that, and just like that. I can change the size just like that. You can see here. All right, so if I want to edit this part as well, I can actually duplicate it, copy block, move it, or copy styles, do all of these. All right, so that's how you edit it. So I'm not going to edit with this one. All right, so I'm not going to save it, leave. All right, so I'm going to actually get another one. For instance, let's go and search for, let's search for Power News. And if we install this one, we can actually install this one because this is a very popular template or theme that we can easily edit. So I'm going to install this right now. So once it is installed, I can actually activate it from here. And you can see that it's already activated. So we can just simply refresh our page here. Okay, now you can see that we have this interface that Power News gives us. And you can see here in appearance, there have been a lot of options available now. We have customize, widgets, menus, header, background, and others. All right, so if I go to customize, you can see here we can customize everything here. All right, and this is a preview for our website. Now we can customize them as we like it. All right, so for instance, if I want to change this picture here, I can do that. All right, so background image, not background image, header image. So current image is this one. So I want to add a new image, and I'm going to add this lion. So select and crop. We're going to keep this much. All right, so crop image. You can see that the image is fitting just like that. So that's how we changed the whole image. And I'm going to click on publish. And then we're going to go back. And if I want to change the site identity into like this, the name is this one, site title, I can change it to whatever I want. The ring. Okay, you can see here it says the ring. So I can change the name if I want, but I'm just going to keep it as it was, Adonai. All right, so, and if I want, I can actually change the logo as well. Okay, so to do that, you're going to need a very small image. All right, so for instance, if I want to take this image, I have to crop this image to like this size. So I'm just going to take the head of this lion only. All right. So I'm just only going to take the head. After that, all right. Change logo. All right. Publish. So once it's published, you can see that I have the image, the logo image ready here. And here we have the option to show the site identity extra options, which is show all, hide all. And here, if I want to add a tagline, for instance, what this site is about. For instance, this site is about e-commerce. So I can actually type in e-commerce website. So you can see here that I changed the tagline to e-commerce website. So I'm going to keep it like that. And if I want to not display that, I can actually choose this option here, display site title and tagline. So I'm just going to keep the tagline and the site as well. So it might not look like an e-commerce website because I have this lion logo here and this lion picture here. So but I'm still gonna keep it for example purposes. So I'm going to change the image of this one, so I'm gonna publish it right now. So once it's published, I'm gonna cut off this web interface, go to customize again, and I'm going to so if I want to change the background or header image, so I'm just going to add a new image, and I'm gonna give this image, since we gave the lion's image to the logo, we're gonna give this image here. Alright, so it's done. Alright, so once it's done, we can just publish it. So now it's published, we can just get back, and I can actually change the color of this whole interface as well. I'm going to show you how. You can see that this color option here, simply just go to this color option and you can just select any color you want. Currently it's this color. We can actually set it to much more lighter color if we want. You can see that it's changing, and this is the color of this here image. So we're going to keep it as it was before, just like that. All right, so we're just gonna keep it like that, and this is the header tagline. So we're gonna change the background color. All right, so the background color is currently, you can see here, if we go down, you can see that it's white. All right, so we can change it to any color. For instance, if we want it to be red, blue, yellow, or blue, green, anything that we want, we can do that. You can see that it's changing. All right, so for example purpose, I'm just gonna keep it at, let's say, red. Let's keep it at red. All right, so once it's done, we're gonna keep the header tagline to white and header title color to white as well, not that white. Yeah, this color is good. All right, and we can also view it in, like, if I want to view it in a tablet, I can see it like this. This is the tablet view and this is the mobile view. Okay, so if anyone comes through the mobile device, they're gonna view my website as like this. All right, as it is. Okay, so let's keep it a desktop view. All right, so we're gonna publish it. Once it's published, you can see here we changed the color of the whole background and also the header as well, header tagline as well. All right, so next we have is the menus. The menus is very important as well. This is the menu here, and actually if I want to create a new menu, I can actually do that. So I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to create a menu. So I can actually change the menu if I want. I can also change the menu location. So we're going to do that later. First, let's create a menu. All right, so menu name, so primary, let's give it about us. Next, so you can see here that menu has disappeared. All right, so since I clicked on primary, it disappeared. Now I clicked on this, that's why it came back. All right, so if I want, I can add items. For instance, I'm going to not type this one and add some items like home, privacy policy, our vision, goal, about us, every single page that we have. So once it's added, we can simply publish it. Now you can see here once we click on the tab primary option, all of these menus, they appear again. Now these, remember that these are only the pages that we have from before, so it wasn't showing here before. Now it's showing. So this is the page that we had from before. All right, so I'm going to show you where we have these pages. So I just added to the menu bar. Okay, so you can see here we have the home button as well. So once it's done, we can just click on publish. All right, so it's clicked on publish. Now if I want, I can add more, but since I don't have any more, I don't need to add any more. So I want to change the background color again. Colors, go to colors, and I'm going to select something darker. For instance, this color looks fine, so I'm going to just publish it. All right, so you can see it's done. And then we have the widgets. Now widgets, I'm not going to show anything about the widgets in this lesson because I'm going to dedicate widgets for another lesson, for an individual lesson. That's why I'm not going to touch on the widgets in this lesson. It's going to be solely for the themes. All right, so I'm just going to show you how the theme works. All right, so next we have is the homepage settings. So let's go to the homepage settings. Now there are two options here. You can see here, once we went to the homepage settings, there is your latest post and static page. Okay, so your latest post is basically whatever you post the latest, they're going to appear. All right, so like this one, just another post. But since I post this the latest, that's why it's appearing as the latest post. All right, so you can see here, just for example, these are all the previous posts. That's why they are backed up. So since I posted this very recently, this one is showing up front. All right, so if I choose a static page, they're going to ask me to create more homepage settings, so we're not going to go through that. So we're just going to keep it as your latest post. All right, so once it's done, be sure to publish it. Unless if you don't do that, then it's not going to get published and it's not going to appear on your website. All right, so since we actually customized a lot and published, so we can actually refresh it and see how it looks. Okay, so you can see here all of the changes that I made and all of these posts that are available now. All right, so these are basically widgets, so I'm not gonna go over these. I'm gonna show you about the widgets in another lesson. All right, okay, so now we're back in our settings. So homepage settings was that. All right, so enable content and other things. So that was the homepage settings. Now we're gonna go with the front page. So the front page is basically the page that stays at the front, or homepage. Okay, so the front page is like for advertisement. I've gotten advertisement options as well. And then if I want breaking news section, I can do that. Featured post. All right, so these are all going to appear here. If I want, I can make them appear. So the next one is media posts. Now these are all these options you can actually add here, so I'm not going to show you right now. All right, so that was the front page. And then we have the theme option. Here we have breadcrumb. Now breadcrumb is very important. Breadcrumbs help you with separating your content as well. And then we have excerpt. You can actually you can see here it says minimum 5 and maximum 100 total words to be displayed in archive page or search page. Okay, so this is the minimum written here. 25 is the minimum word that can appear in a page or a content or a search page. All right, so and the maximum is 100. Okay, so if I want, I can actually make it more or less if I want. All right, so minimum If I want to give it 30, 33, I can do that as well. So after I'm done, I can just simply publish it. So I can just simply put any number I want. So once it's published, I'm just gonna go back, and then I have blog/archive. So if I go to blog/archive, you can see here hide banner or hide date. So if I want this blog, if I want it to hide the date or banner, it's gonna hide the banner. And if I like want to hide the date, for instance this one, so the date will go. All right, so if I want the date back, it will come back as well. All right, so now once it's done, you can just simply click on publish. All right, so go back, and then we have single post. Also that single post hide banner or date, you can do that. And then we have pagination. Now pagination is really important. Okay, so for instance, so if I go to a site, let's go to a streaming site. Now if I go to one of these lists right here, so if I go to this page and if I open this here, and if I go down, you can see here there's numeric options here. These are called pagination. So if I go to number 2, it's going to take us to another page that is filled with movies and TV series. Okay, so that is basically pagination. And pagination is very important while you're editing on WordPress. So you have to enable it all the time, so you have a track on how many pages you have. So now we're going to go back to the theme options, and here you can see we have the footer options. Okay, now footer options is it basically says in the name that here this is the footer, and these are the text that are available on the footer. Now if you take a look at this text box, you can see that there's written copyright and the copyright sign, and then the year and site link. All right, so you can change this to whatever word you want. So if I want to change it from copyright to trademark, it will just change to trademark. Okay, so now if I just publish it, it's gonna get published directly here. So you can see here it's written copyright 2023. Now if I just refresh this page, now it's written trademark 2023. So that is basically the footer option. And the footer option is very important because every website should have a footer option. So that is a very good option to keep. And we're just going to change this back to how it was, copyright. All right, and we're going to publish it. Now if I go back to the site and refresh this place, you can see that it's back to how it was, copyright 2023. Okay, so that was the footer option. Okay, and these were the theme options. And next is reset all settings. So in reset all settings, if you want to reset everything that you've done here, the pictures and all of these options here, then you can actually use the reset all settings. Just click on check to reset all settings and then just publish it, and everything will be back to how it was in the beginning, just a blank site. All right, so if you want to see it, so just check to reset all settings publish. Now it's published. So if I go back and refresh, you can see that it's back to the basic picture again, how it was. Also here we can see that this picture hasn't changed, but here the picture has changed, right? But the logo is still there. So that's not a problem, no problem. And this is additional CSS. We don't have to go through this because this is not for us. Basically all of these options are in the theme customization option, and you have to go over it yourself. And once we're done, we can just simply cross it out, and we're gonna get back to the dashboard theme, appearance theme. And if we want to go to widgets from here, we can do that, but I'm going to set widgets for another lesson. All right, so we're gonna go back to the dashboard. So that is basically how you get the themes and set up and customize the themes. You have to just go to appearance, then go to themes, and you just have to click on add new, and you'll be in the theme library of WordPress, and then you can choose any theme that you want from here. There are like a lot of themes, and they're all classified as well. Like favorites is also a good option. If you want favorites, if you have your username, you can just give here and then just get your favorite theme. And then latest as well. I used a latest theme before, and it's really good. So that's basically how you use the theme option, and that's how you change the theme. I hope this was helpful for you guys. If you have any trouble, then you can actually contact us. We will be there to help you guys. Please practice, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, we're going to go over plugins. Okay, so plugins are very useful for one to use on WordPress, and it is very useful in many ways, and it is very easy to use as well. So plugins are basically, they make your work much more easier, and they're just basically some extensions that you can use to make your website much more better. So let's take a look at what plugins are actually is. So you can find your plugins option here on the dashboard, and you can just click on plugins, and they're going to take you to this interface where you have all the plugins. So currently I have 3 plugins that are activated, and remember, whenever a plugin is activated, then its font turns bold. All right, so if it's not activated, then its font is going to be just in normal. All right, for instance, if I want to deactivate this Akismet anti-spam, so once I deactivate it, you can see that it's turned into the normal font. All right, so these two, the classic editor and Hello Dolly, these two are activated, so that's why these are all in bold format. Okay, so it's a very easy thing to remember. And to add new plugins, you can actually just go to add new, and you'll find a lot of plugins. Whatever plugins you install is going to be appearing here, whether you activated it or not. So I'm just going to click on add new, and here you can see that there are all of these featured plugins that are available for you to use. You just simply need to install them. All right, so for instance, this Jetpack WordPress security backup speed and growth plugin, it is a very useful plugin to have, and it's very smart to have a security backup in every way. Okay, so if you want to have this, you can just simply install it, just like I'm doing it right now. Just click on install now, and it will start to install by itself. And once it's installed, it's gonna ask you to activate it. Okay, so if I go back, back to my library where I have my plugins. So you can see here that we have the Jetpack plugin already here. All right, so it's in a normal format. That's because I haven't activated it. So if I activate it, then it will become like this. Okay, so first I have to activate it. So once it's activating, we're gonna have to do some things here. Set up Jetpack. Okay, so once it's done, it's actually running right now. We're gonna go back to the plugins. So you can see here that Jetpack plugin is in a bold format. That's because it is running in the background right now. Okay, that's why it's activated right now. And it says here, you're almost done. Set up Jetpack to enable powerful security and performance tools for WordPress. Okay, so if you want better security, you can actually set up Jetpack. Okay, so I'm not going to do it right now. So Jetpack is already set up here in our plugin section, and if we want, we can get more plugins. For instance, if I go to plugins and add new, and if I go to popular plugins, you can see that there are a lot of popular plugins here, right? Like this one, Ecommerce is a good plugin. Then Yoast SEO is another good plugin, and these all have good reviews as well. All right, so only the good reviews ones will come to you, so you can use them. So Jetpack, we already have it. And Elementor website builder, it's a really good plugin to have. I mean, with Elementor you can build any type of website you want. Okay, so Elementor is a really good website builder or a plugin to have. All right, so then we have Updraft Plus, also a good site key by Google. This plugin was made by Google, directly by Google. And then we have Contact Form 7. Contact Form 7 is a really nice plugin to have. It's a really useful one because it makes you a contact form ready-made. All right, so let me show you guys. If you just go to install now. So once it's installed, we have to activate it, and we're going to activate it. So now it's already activated. You can see here contact form. To make a contact form, you have to go to settings first, and here you can see here there's this contact form 1, and this is the code that we need. So we're gonna click on edit. And once in edit, you can see here, this is the formula you need to create a contact form. And if you're wondering that this is a really big formula that you don't want to use, you don't have to worry about a thing, because this here is a short link or short formula they created for you that you can use. Just simply copy it, and then we're gonna have to go to all posts or pages. Go to pages and then add new page. And here we're gonna give this page a title. So the title of this page is going to be Contact Us. Alright, so once it's done, here simply we need to just paste the formula that we got earlier. Alright, okay, so once it's done, we just have to publish it. Okay, make sure you click on publish, unless it's not going to appear on your website. So we're going to refresh it. Okay, so we're going to have to add a new section here since we added one page. All right, so it's not showing. That's because we haven't placed it anywhere here. So let me place it. Let's go to appearance, customize, menus, and in the menu I'm just going to create menu. We're going to add another item, which is going to be contact us. All right, okay, so once it's added, we're just going to click on publish. So once it's published, you can see here the page is back here, contact us, and we're just going to cut this whole thing away, and now we're just going to refresh it. Okay, now you can see that we have the contact us page. We're gonna go into the page. Okay, so you can see here that there is this form here that is created as contact us, and in this form people can fill up their information and then they can contact us. So you can see here which boxes are here: your name, your email, subject, your message. So this is basically for feedbacks and other things. If anyone wants to contact us, simply for that. Okay, so that's basically how you make a contact form using the contact form 7 plugin. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the plugins. So you can see here we have the contact form 7 here, which is activated. The only one which is not activated is this one, the Akismet anti-spam. And then we're gonna go to the library and then popular. Now if we go to the recommended ones, you can see here these are the recommended ones to use, which classic editor, which we have this one as well, Akismet, but we've not activated this one. And then we have Jetpack, we already have that. Then classic widgets, this is a good plugin. Health check and troubleshooting, if you want you can actually have this plugin as well. Gutenberg as well, and then BB Press as well, Buddy Press. These are all recommended for you guys, whoever is checking. So it's gonna be different for every user. No worries about that. So if I go to the popular ones are actually, they are very popular here. The Yoast SEO is like, it has 5 million, more than 5 million archive installations. And then we have WooCommerce, which has more than 5 million active installations as well. Okay, so that was basically the plugins. So you guys now understand what the plugins do and how they work. So if you have any trouble, you can actually contact us. So just go over these plugins here and you'll understand what plugins are actually for. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So I've already taught you guys about the basics of WordPress. Now we're going to learn about a plugin which is called Elementor Website Builder. Now the Elementor plugin is a very useful plugin. All right, so we have to learn a lot about it, and it is very important and it is very useful as well. Okay, so if I go to the plugins, and you can see here I don't have the Elementor right now. To get the Elementor plugin, I'm gonna have to go to here and add new. Now the Elementor plugin is going to help us make our website much more easier, and it's going to help us make the website look much more professional, and it's going to make its appearance much like any professional website. Okay, so for instance, you can actually get more options on Elementor if you purchase the plan. or if you take the premium plan in WordPress, then you can actually get the Elementor in its full form, and you can actually do a lot of things using Elementor. Okay, so here I have all of these plugins, so I need the Elementor. So if I go to the popular section, you can see here this is the Elementor website builder, which is in the popular section. It's pretty high up, so it's very popular. People are using Elementor to build really nice websites. Okay, so to get this, we are going to install it, and you can see here it's written here with a tick mark. It says compatible with your version of WordPress. All right, that's good to know, and we're going to now install it. To install it, just simply click on install now, and it's going to install. It's going to take a few seconds, and now it's installed. Now we're going to simply activate Elementor website builder. Okay, so once it's activated, it's already activated, it's running in our website, WordPress website, so we can actually use this. And if we go back to plugins, you can see here Elementor is running now. It's in the bold format already. So you can see here that Elementor has been activated, and all we have to do now is start editing on Elementor. Okay, so how are we gonna do that? We're gonna do that very simply. So firstly, we're going to create a home page, and I'm going to show you by editing on the home page with Elementor. All right, so firstly, we're gonna go to all pages in the pages section, and here we're going to add a new page. To do that, simply just add new, and then we're going to make this our home page. All right, okay, so firstly we're going to name this page. So we're going to name this page, let's say homepage. All right, after that's done, we're not going to do anything else. We're just going to keep it like that, and then we're going to go with edit with Elementor. All right, okay. So once we do that, they're going to take us to another interface where we're going to edit it with Elementor. All right, okay, so there are this agreeing policy here. We're going to click on continue. We don't need this right now. Okay, so this is our home page. You can see here this is our home page, and we can edit this with Elementor. Okay, so first off, I'm going to turn off this theme, and to do that we're going to go back, and we're just going to turn off that theme. All right, we're going to use another theme. To do that, we're going to go to themes and just simply use this previous theme that we used. All right, so activate it. All right, once it's activated, we're going to go back to our home page. Go to all pages, and we created this home page, and just simply go to edit with Elementor. Okay, so we have our home page right here. All right, so now you can see here this is the whole interface of Elementor, and to give you a brief, you can see here these are all the sections that we need to create our home page or whatever we need to create. All right, so if you take a look at here, these are all the pro version options. So if you upgrade your account to a pro version, then you will be available, these functions would be available to you. All right, so we're not going to use the pro version, we're just going to use the basic version. All right, so this is the basic version: inner section, heading, image, text editor, video, button, then everything else. All right, anything that you need. And here we have is the drag widgets. Here we can actually add widgets by clicking right here. You can see here this interface comes up. Now this interface is very important as well. Okay, so if you want to add widgets, you can add by single widgets, or you can add double window widgets, or triple, or even four, or if you want more. Okay, so first one is the first block, okay, the one block, and then the second one is the double block. All right, and then the third one is triple block, and it just goes up, right, to fourth, and then there is also the sixth block as well. All right, so these blocks are individual. You can actually edit them, or you can edit on them as well. So if you want to add something, you can just simply go there and just drag anything from here and then add it here. All right, you just have to drag and drop it over here. All right, so you understand that how these blocks work. Okay, so if you want to make any block bigger or smaller, you can do that by just tapping right here like this. Okay, so if you, for instance, want this block to be a bit longer than the others, you can actually do that just like this. All right, so if you want this block to be a bit bigger than the other ones, you can do that as well. And like I said, it's simple. Just simply drag and drop whatever option you want. For instance, if you want to add media or an image, you can just simply select this one from here, just drag this and then drop it over here. All right, just drop it over here, and you can see that this interface has appeared, and you can simply, from here, you can just add any image you want. All right, for instance, if I want to add an image, just click on choose image and then choose that image. For instance, I want to choose this one. All right, so now I can also choose it to be bigger or medium or small or anything else. Like thumbnail size is going to be that small, so let's keep it at that. And I can even do that with, like, if I want it to be in left or center or right. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it on the center. Caption, if I want any caption to be there, or if any links that I want, I can add that as well. So I'm not gonna add any links right now. Okay, after that, I can just simply publish, and it's already published. All right, okay, so this page is pretty much showing that our image has been uploaded here. All right, so if you want to use this preview changes, see how your homepage looks like, you can just go to preview, like this I button here. You can just click there and they'll just take you to the preview image. All right, so now that is done. So just like that, you can add anything here. All right, so there are more options here in the pro version as well, like posts, portfolio, gallery form, login, slides, and then price list. The slides option, it's not here in the free version, so it's really easy. If you have this pro version, then animated headlines, price list, price table, all of these, they are all pro version material, so we're not going to use them. Okay, so we're just going to use the ones that are free. Okay, so for instance, I want to add some text here. Okay, to do that, I'm going to add a text icon here, a text option. So I'm just going to take this text editor, just drag it and drop it over here. All right, now you can see that there is this bar here that's we can actually edit here. Okay, let's type in new heading. All right, now you can see that once I type in here, the text, it appears here as well. All right, so I can actually make this like numeric if I want, or even bullet if I want. If not, then no. If I want to add a link to this, I can do that as well, just like www.google.com. .com. So I added a link to this site. You can see here it's appearing just like that. So if I want this link to go, then I can just simply click on it, edit, and then just delete it. Just delete the link. Now it's just the way it was. Okay, so if I go here, you can see here we got the heading options, just like I showed you in the pages options, how to create pages. There's this option as well, heading 1, or if you want to use heading 2 or heading 3, let's use heading 3. So once I'm done with the heading, you can see here there are more options. If I want, I can actually turn this whole text into bold, and then once it's bold, I can also turn it into italic, and once it's italic, I can also give an underline on this heading. So I'm just gonna leave the underline, and then I showed you how you can actually get it to be a bullet text or numeric text as well. All right, so we're not going to use that, so we're just going to use the bold format and heading format, and we're gonna use heading 3 format for this whole interface. All right, so bold and italic, done. We're gonna update it. All right, so now it's updated. We're just gonna go back. All right, so we're back here. Now you can see that we have our heading. All right, now here I want to add another image. For instance, I want to add an image that is going to show this, that is going to be this new headings picture, and it's going to represent it as a description. So I just simply have to drag this image option and drop it here. All right, so now I can add an image. All right, so let's choose a photo. So let's choose this photo. We're just going to select it. Now you can see that it's already selected and it's given in a large format. Okay, so if we want it bigger, we can do that as well. If we want it in the full quality, we can do that as well. All right, so we're just gonna keep it in the medium, and then alignment, we can add alignment as, so if I want to make this you can see here, if I want to place it in the right side, I can do that. In the right side, it's moving. So if I want to expand this block, I can do that as well. All right, so that's actually, if you want to delete it, you can actually delete it by tapping here the delete button, and it's gonna go away. So we can choose another image again. Okay, then select it and it's going to be there. All right, so after it's done, we can just simply update it and it will get updated. All right, so now I'm going to add heading text here. All right, and see how it goes. To add a heading text, we know that we simply have to just drag and drop it. So I'm just going to grab this heading text and drop it here. All right, once it's done, you can see that it says add your heading text here. Okay, so we can just work with it here. So I'm just going to add it from here. Okay, so I'm just going to name this another heading. All right, done. And now if I want this size to be small, it can be small. If I want it to be medium, it can be medium, or large, or extra large, or double extra large. Okay, so whatever size I want. So I'm just gonna keep it in Excel. So once it's done, I can actually expand this here just like this. All right, okay, that looks much better. Okay, so you can see that it looks a bit faded, right? So let's just add this. So now that we've written our heading here, another heading, so what we can do here is we can actually edit this to make it bigger or smaller if you want. If you want to align it in the center, then all right. There are actually more settings here in the style section here. If I go to styles, you can see here I can change the color, text color, to whatever color I want. So like this, I can add new color. All right, so keep it at that. Then typography, if I want to make it mixed colored, I can do that as well. Text stroke as well if I wanted. So here I can also change the text stroke if I want. You can see here the border line is changing, and it changes however I want it to change. So I'm gonna keep it at this, so it looks a bit different from the original. Just keep it at this. All right, okay, so then text shadow as well. If I want this to have a shadow, then I can do that as well. All right, so I'm not gonna use any shadows. Blend mode into normal or multiply, whatever you want. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it at that. Now this is not only the only styles you have, they're also advanced. Now in advanced there is a lot of settings here. You can see here layout, and then all of these paddings. Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you guys about this layout. All right, so now layout, in the layout, this is the margin. If I want margin to be 1 or 2 or 3 or 1, you can see here whatever I do, if I change 1 here and 2 here, 12 here, you can see here it changes here, and it also changes here as well. So whatever number I give here, all of these appear as well. That's because it's linked. Okay, you can see here this is a link. So if I click on this, it will get unlinked. So every single one of them are now individual. Okay, so if I give this one, let's say 13, and this one, let's say 100, and then this one, let's say 200, that's too much. 300, you can see that it changes a lot, right? Let's keep it at 30, and if I use this as, let's say 40, you can see that they're all individual, and if I link them, they are all the same. All right, 13. Same goes with the padding. Okay, same goes with the padding, and if you are changing one, you're changing every single one of them. Okay, the top, right, bottom, and left. Okay, same goes with the padding. So after the padding, we have the width, and then width can be custom or anything that you want. And if you want to change the width, you can also do that. So you can see here with this, it changes as well, the box. So we're going to keep it at 97. All right, then we have vertical align. If you want to align it in a certain way, you can do that. All right, then we have position. Also, it can be changed. Position can be absolute, or you can see that it changes. All right, so I'm just going to keep it at default. All right, so that is basically how it goes. So this is the position. So if you just use fixed position, then it's gonna go like that. You can see here. And if you go with absolute, there will be an absolute position, and I'm just gonna keep it at default. All right. Okay, so next we have is the Z index. So we don't need any Z index to be followed here, so we're just going to leave that as it is. And then there are like other options here, so I'm gonna go over them later. No problem with that. With motion effects, transform, background, border, mask, I'm gonna go over them in another lesson. All right, so after this, you can see here there are these positions. So in our next lesson, I'm gonna go over this motion effects, transform, background, border, and mask. All right, so keep tuned, and I will see you in the next lesson. All right, guys. Hello, guys. Welcome back to another lesson. So in our last lesson, we were learning about this headings. So I was editing the heading, and then I was discussing about all of this layout and then padding width. Okay, so in this lesson, we're going to go over more on Elementor editor. So we were using Elementor editor. Okay, so we made this heading tag here. So I named it another heading. So now we're gonna go over more options that are left from the Elementor editor, and more specifically the text editing heading, editing the heading. So in the advanced option, we have is the motion effects. Now, what is the motion effects? Motion effects, it's actually if you want to animate this heading, then you can use the motion effects. So I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to do that. So since this is now selected, we can actually change any type of animations that we want to add. So if it's fade in, if we want it to be fade in, it's going to go like that. And we're going to check it in the view, live preview, view changes. Let's check it out. Okay, so this is our web page. So we actually animated this faded in or faded down. Okay, so let's add faded down. If we update it, let's update it. You can see here that this is fading down. If I refresh it, you can see that it's animating, right? Yeah, so if we want something else like fade in left or right or fade in up, okay, there are a lot of options like zoom in. So there is more like slide left, light speed in, yes. So I actually liked the zoom in one. All right, so it looks pretty good. So let's update it. And if we just refresh it, yeah, it's zooming in. Yeah, it looks really good. All right, so we can actually select how long the animation is going to be, fast or slow. All right, update. Let's check it out now. Refresh, reload the page. Yeah, it comes really slow now compared to before. Okay. Alright, so if we want something else, we can do that. How about bounce in? Yeah, the bounce in doesn't look good. There are like more options here, like attention seekers. See the bounce, and then flash, pulse, rubber band, shake, head shake, swing. What about wobble? Alright, so let's, yeah, we'll keep this one. Alright, the flash one. Okay, so update. Alright, okay, you can see that it's flashing. Let's see it one more time. Alright, okay, let's keep this one. Okay, so that is actually the motion effects. You can choose motion effects as you wish. From here there are like a lot of options, so you can choose any of them that you want. And then I just got out, no problem. I'll just get back in again. Okay, so next we have is the transform. Okay, now what is the transform? Let's take a look at what transform is. Okay, so for instance, if I want to rotate this, I can do that. Just use the dial and you can see that it's rotating. So if I want it like this, I can do that, or like this. Okay, a little tilt here, and 3D rotation is off, so okay, so let's keep it at that. 3D rotate. Whoa, okay, you can keep it like that. And it goes really long, right? Okay, let's keep it like this. Okay, let's keep it like this. And what about this one? Yeah, it happens really fast, right? So we're just going to keep it, let's keep it like this. Yeah, just keep it normal. All right, so update. Okay, so you can see that it's 3D, and plus it's making the flash effect. So let's reload and see it again. Well, you can see that it's flashing like that. All right, so we'll keep it like that. Okay, so transform and then hover. Okay, so we were taking a look at the rotate. Now let's take a look at the offset. So offset X is going to be so it's tilting just like that. All right, we can keep it like this if we want it, or we can just keep it normal. Let's just keep it normal. Well, you understand that this is offset, how it works. Okay, and then we got the scale. So what is the scale? We'll take a look at this, and if I just do this, you can see that it goes really small. Scaling it is we can just turn it off to just not make it any trouble, so we can just turn it off. Okay, so you understand what the scale is. All right, okay, so you can see that it's animating the flash. All right, so that was the scale in transformation. So now, since we were at transformation and transform, we did the scale, and then we have a skew. So now we're going to take a look at the skew. Okay, so what is the skew? Now if I just do this, you can see that it goes like that. Okay, so keep it at 13, and if I use this skew, I'll just keep this in 9, and it looks like that. So if I'm just gonna keep the skew at this because it looks good, right? So now we're going to go to flip horizontal. Now flip horizontal is it's already you can see it's already flipped horizontally. Okay, so if I do this, it flips like that. And flip vertical is like opposite, it will flip vertically. Now you might be wondering, why is it doing like that when I move my cursor there? That's because of this option here, hover. So since it is turned on like that, okay, rotate and then offset, that's because it's hovering. Okay, so I turned on the hover, that's why it's doing like that, and it's given at 100, that's why it's doing like that. All right, so that is the hover. Now if I go and reload my page, main page, you can see here it comes like that. Okay, with the flash and then all of these. If I move my cursor there, it hovers, and if my cursor is hovering over there, it does that. All right, okay. Then we have as the anchor point, this is actually if I do this, then you will recognize it. You can see that it's doing like that. All right, so T is the smallest, so I'm just gonna keep it at that. All right, okay. So that was basically the transform option. All right, okay, so now we're gonna go and take a look at the background. Now you might be wondering that background is already changed here. Okay, so it is changed a bit. That's because I was adding a bit color here before. Okay, so if I want, I can actually change the background like this. Okay, so change the background color like this. You can see here it changes color, and I can give it any color that I want. All right, so that's how we change the background color, just like that. You can see here it's changing. Okay, so if I want different colors, color schemes, I can do that. Okay, so just like that, I'm just gonna keep the background color at this. All right, so all right, that's done. And if you want to change background image, you can do that. Just go to the library and select an image, and you can just change the background image just like that. You can see here it's changing just like that. All right, so that's how you change the background image. You can choose any image you want. For instance, if I want to choose this full image, I can do that. You can see here it's not showing the full image, but still it's just like that. So if you want to change it to anything else, you can do that. Like if I select this image right here, select it, you can see that the background has changed. And if I want this to stay, I can just update it. And then if I go to my home page, and now I can just simply, you can see that it's already changed the background image. Okay, so if you want, you can give any other background image. So I'm just gonna delete it for now, then update, and this will get updated automatically. You can see that it's updated. All right, okay, so that's how you change the background image. So I hope that was understandable how to change the background image. Now there's also a hover option right here, so I'm not going to turn it on right now. Okay, so same thing, hovering, just like that. And then if I actually do the hovering, so it's not working, so you can see it's going a bit. All right, okay, so that's actually the hovering. All right, so you can see that it goes like that. Okay, so just keep it at that. All right, now next, if you want to change the back border, if you want to give it a border, to do that, first I need to take care of the background. Okay, so I just took out the background so that we can understand the border. All right, so the border is actually just getting a border around the text. So border type is default. So if I want it to be solid, then you can see that there is a solid border right here. And if I want it to be double, it's doubled. Then actually if I just go and okay, just go to the border again. So you can see here it's double border, and then dotted is dotted like that, and dashed is dashed. All right, just like that. You can see here, and then groove is just like this. Okay, so that is the borders. So if you want any border, like I want it to be solid right now, just keep it as solid border. And the width is like top, right, bottom. So if we change the top, it changes the bottom, right, left as well. All right, so 1 or 2 or 12 if I want. And then if I want it to be, it was good, well, it was in 1 or 0 is better. Okay, so if you want to delink it, you can just simply click here, and every one of these will become individuals. So I'm just gonna link it back. Okay, so since I gave solid border, I'm just gonna keep it at 1. Just keep it at 1. You can see that it's applied to the border. And then if you want to change the color of the border, you can do that, red, but it doesn't give any point because the color is the border size is so small that the color won't be noticeable. So I'm just gonna keep it at the default color. Border radius, you can change the radius to just like that. You can see here. So I'm just gonna keep it at that. Okay, box shadow, there are a few options in box shadow, like color horizontal. Okay, you can see that there is a shadow that goes on like that. Let's keep this shadow. And in the vertical, okay, that's even better. Blur, keep it at blur at that. And then the spread it out a bit. Okay, so that looks much more better, right? Okay, so border shadow again, and then the outline. No, so we're gonna keep it as the outline. All right, so update. Once we've updated, let's take a look at here. Well, you can see that it's pretty good. In my opinion, it looks pretty good. Okay, so that's how you change all of that. So that was the border. Okay, so I hope you guys understood the border, how you can edit the border. And now I'm just gonna keep the border like that. All right, so after the border we have the mask. Okay, so what is the mask? Take a look. Let's take a look at the mask. Mask is very simple. You have to just turn it on. Now you can see that it's masking just like that. And then now we have all the options. Okay, so in options we have the shape. Now the shape is in a circle. You can see here. Now if you want it to be in a flower, it's gonna be in a flower, or a sketch is gonna be in a sketch. Triangle, and then we have blob, it's gonna be in a blob. Hexagon, and then we have custom. All right, in custom we have nothing, so we have to make a custom. So I'm not gonna make one. Circle, or the blob looked a bit better. Let's update it and see how it looks in our home page, in our preview page. So it looks like that. So we're not going to keep it at that. It doesn't look good. So I'm just going to turn off the blob to, if I just turn it off, then the mask goes away. But I'm going to show you guys more. Fit, fill, and then custom. Okay, you can see here that it fills up. So if I use the blob now, still it doesn't look that good. And then position is center or left or anything. Just position at center. All right, so you can actually view it in desktop or tablet or in a mobile portrait, how it would look. Okay, so it would look like this in a mobile, and in desktop it will look like this. All right, okay, So I'm just gonna turn off the mask because I don't need it right now. So it's back to its original form, how we created it. And then we have is the responsive. Okay, so what is the responsive? Responsive is simple. If we just do this, and you can see here, hide on desktop, hide on tablet portrait, and hide on mobile portrait. So you can see here there is this option called responsive mode right beside in the left side of the eye preview icon here. So if I click on this, you can see here we have this drop down option that is said this one is desktop view, and this one is tablet portrait, and this one is mobile portrait. Now if I use the tablet view, this is the tablet view. If you're in a tablet, you are going to be viewing my website like this, and if you are in a mobile phone, viewing my website from a mobile phone, it's gonna be viewed like this. Okay, so this is the mobile phone view. You can see here this is how it's viewing, and this is the tablet viewing. All right, and if you're in desktop, which a lot of users are, so you're gonna view it from here. All right, just like this. Okay, so that is basically the responsive option. Okay, how you're going to view it, you can just see it. Now if you're done with this, you can just cross it away, and if you want it back, you can just go to this responsive mode, and then you can just take a look how this will view. All right, so I'm just gonna cut it off for now. Okay, so that was basically all of these options. And the attribute and custom CSS is basically for other purposes. If you have the pro version, then I could have shown you that, but since you don't have the pro version, I'm not going to show you that right now. All right, so now if I want to, let's say I'm done with those motion effects and advanced options. So now we're going to take a look at this here, this bar here that we have. Now this bar, it can see here, it has a plus sign, and then this dot sign, and then this cross sign. Okay, so the cross sign represents if you want to cross the whole bar, then it will just disappear. For instance, if I just click here, then it's gone, it's all deleted. Okay, so whatever we did is deleted. Now you might be wondering how we're gonna get that back. If by mistake you cross it out, just like this one, I crossed it out, you can just simply type on Control plus Z, then it will come back. Plus if you want the other one back, Control plus Z, then you can see that it's returned. All right, so that's how you get back your lost contents that you created, and that is actually the work of this cross sign. Okay, then we have this edit section. If I click on it, it will just take us to the edit section here in the layout. It will just bring out all of these options, and if you want to add a block, you can actually click on add, and you can see here this drag widgets here option is back. Okay, so we don't want it this right now, so we're just going to cross it out. Okay, so that's basically how you use this bars, this crossbar, this plus bar as well. Okay, and here if you want to individually delete one of these blocks, you can just simply hover your cursor there and then just right click, and you'll find a delete button. So clicking that will delete one of your blocks. For instance, if I want to delete this block, extra block, then Control plus delete, and then if I just want it back again, I can just simply Control plus Z, and the block is back again. All right, and then if you want to like duplicate this block, you can also do that same process. Just double click and you'll find a duplicate option right here. You can see here, and if you want to duplicate, just click on it and it will just duplicate itself. All right, you can see here there's two, and if I just click on update, it will update, and we'll have two of these headings right here. You can see here, so it's not appearing right now. I don't know why. I updated it. Okay, now it's appearing. You can see that it's duplicate two headings we have here right now, right? So that is the duplicate option. So I'm just going to delete the extra one right here. All right, now it's back to normal. Okay, so update it. Be sure to always update your content, your website as soon as you make a change, so that it gets applied. All right. So now if you want to, let's say you want to copy this and paste it in another block. Okay, not one of these blocks, but you want to paste it in some place else, some other block. How are you going to do that? You can just simply, you can see here this option called edit column. You can just simply right click it, and you can see here there's this option called copy, and simply click on copy, and then you can just paste it in any block you want. For instance, I want to paste it in this block. Just simply right click there and paste it. Now you can see that it's already pasted. Okay, so now if I want to update it and view it in our website, I can do that very easily. Just go over to the website and then click. Now you can see that there is double. Okay, so now this one looks a bit different because it's in another this is like not organized blocks, so that's why it looks a bit different, and that's why I'm going to delete this one. Okay, and to delete it, just same process, just right click, and then you can see there's this delete button, and we just simply deleted it. All right, so it's as simple as that, copying and pasting. Okay, so that was how you actually copy and paste. And now what is left here is okay, so now this is the drag widgets here option. So you can see here there are two options. One of them is adding new structure or section, and the other one is for templates. So you can actually add templates using this one, and there are a lot of good templates collected here. So if I want to add some template, they're gonna take me to a library filled with a lot of templates. Okay, so because of my internet connection, it's taking a bit time, but now you can see that we're getting there. Okay, now so these are all the templates that we have, we can actually get. All right, so this type of structure or homepage you will get regarding your homepage, however you want it to look. For instance, this one looks really good. Now I'm gonna warn you, because not all of these templates, they're free. A lot of them are paid. So one of these, some of these that are like free, you can use those ones. All right, so you can see here grid gallery slide. You can use this just by clicking on insert, and then you can use them. All right, so we're gonna go back to the templates, and you can actually not only just not only get the blocks here. Now you can see here this is a pro version. Okay, these are, a lot of them are pro versions. This one is free. The ones that are not written free, I already told you guys that there are a lot of pro versions and free versions as well. And you won't only find blocks over here, you can also find pages over here as well. So these are all the pages template, and if you go to my templates, these are all like haven't saved any templates. If you had purchased or used any templates from here, this would have been appeared over here. Okay, in your library, personal library, they get you all of these. So you can see here these are free, all of these here are free, these two are free, but these three are not free. Okay, it's pro written over here, so you have to pay a sum to get this. None of these are free. The free ones don't have pro logo there with them. Okay, so now that we've understand the templates, okay, so we're gonna go back, and I'm gonna go over these basic sections right here, the free ones that we have. So here we have the intersection. If I click on, if I want to add it, I can just drag and drop it. Alright, so now you can see here that's how you do it. So if I don't want it, I can just delete it. Just go to delete and delete it. Alright. Okay, so the text heading, I already showed you how we use the text heading. Then if you want to add an image, I also showed you how you can add an image right here. Text editor, we use this here, over here, and then we have the video. You can actually add videos if you want. Okay, so it goes off to the media option right here. Just drag and drop, and then you can just click on edit, and then you can just simply add a video. Okay, so just simply, if I don't want it, I can just simply delete it. Alright, it's gone. Okay, so that's how you add a video. If you want to add a button, you can do that. Adding a button, divider, spacer, Google Maps, and then icon. If you want to put your location on Google Maps, you can do that as well. Just drag and drop it, and they'll just add. Okay, you can see here. Then you can just add your location. Alright, so once you click on it, it's gonna take you to Google Maps. So I'm not gonna go in deep. I'm just going to delete this one. Just for example, I'm showing you guys this. Alright, so then icon, if you want to add any icon, you can add any icon right there. Okay, so like that. And then you can actually go to the icon library and then get any type of icon that is available in the library. Okay, like the thumbs up in Facebook, you can do that. Insert, you can see here it's thumbs up. All right, so you can add that. Update. So once it's updated, we can just go to here. You can see here, this is the like button that we just added. Okay, so a lot of cool things to add here, right? A lot of things to do here. And then these are all the options. And then we have the pro version. If you purchase the pro account, then you will get all of these. You can see here a lot of things, like you can get a login page or slides, then forms, gallery. I mean, you can do anything with the pro version. Also PayPal button, all of these video playlists, countdown, media carousel, all of these you will get from the pro version. Okay, so that's basically how you use the Elementor website builder. Elementor is a really pro level website builder. It's like you can build professional websites very easily, and you can just use them very easily with Elementor. Okay, so you can just build any type of website, but you have to purchase the pro first. Okay, you can also build with the free version as well, but you're gonna need some additional plugins to do that, so no problem with that. All right, so that's actually how you make a homepage using Elementor website builder. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and if it was good, please purchase this course, and then if you have any trouble, please contact us, no problem. All right, so I will see you in another lesson. All right, hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, we're going to take a look at another website builder. Previously, I went through Elementor website builder, which is a really useful and really good website builder, and we can actually do a lot of stuff with Elementor website builder, and it helps with a lot. And especially if you have the pro version of Elementor, then it is very, very useful for you. Okay, so the pro version of Elementor, I don't have it right now. Get Elementor Pro, then you will be able to do anything with Elementor. Okay, so if you have the pro version of Elementor, I would say that you wouldn't need any other website builder, to be precise. Okay, so since we don't have the pro, I'm gonna go over another website builder which is named Fusion Website Builder. Okay, now how are you going to get that? So Fusion is a plugin. So in plugins, I'm gonna go to plugins and show you how we're going to get the Fusion. All right, so here in the plugins, we're gonna click on add new, and in add new, we're going to, you can see here, this is the library. If you can search for Fusion in here in the popular if you can get it. So currently we can't find it here. So you can see that the Fusion Website Builder is not here. If you can find it here, it's good, or in the recommended. So there's Gutenberg. Gutenberg is also a website builder. It's a really good website builder. So we didn't find it here, so we're going to search for it. So we're going to search for Fusion. Just click Fusion. So you can see here the second one is Fusion Page Builder. So this is the page builder that we're looking for. Okay, so Fusion is a very nice website builder that you can use. Now it is actually a page builder, not a complete website builder, but still it is a very useful page builder to be using. All right, and Fusion is very basic, you know, for basic users who are like starting off. You can use this type of plugins. Actually use this type of plugins to help you with your content. It's gonna make things much more easier using this type of plugins. So right off the bat, we're going to go over Fusion. You can see that this is a very good version 1.6.0. Author last updated 12 months ago, requires WordPress version 3.9 or higher. So we already have that type of compatibility. The compatible up to version 6 active installations. That's more than 5,000 users. And then all of these reviews. So read all reviews on WordPress or write your own. So this is 13 people gave 5 stars, 0 for 4 stars, 1 star, only 1 people who gave 1 star. Okay, so right off the bat, Fusion Page Builder is very popular right now. Okay, so more than 5,000 active installations. So we're going to install it right away. Okay, so once it's installed, it's going to ask us to activate it. So I'm not going to activate it right away. I'm going to go to our plugins list that we have. Okay, so here, not here. Okay, this is the list that we have, all the plugins that we have right here. Okay, so I can't find the Fusion since I installed it. It should be here. Okay, so it's here. You can see here, it's here. It just needed some reloading. Now we have the Fusion plugin. Okay, so create layouts of your page content in a rich visual editor. Okay, so let's view the details. So here you can see the description for Fusion Website Builder or Page Builder. Fusion is a flexible and expandable page builder for WordPress. It focuses on providing a powerful, user-friendly experience that aims to closely emulate the native WordPress look and feel. Built on the popular Bootstrap framework, Fusion will allow you to easily split your theme's content area into responsive multi-column layouts. Alright, so this is basically the description of Fusion Page Builder. So installation, you can see here install. They're just telling us how to do all of that. Reviews is good, but needs PHP function. Okay, so Fusion Builder text blocks turns into blanks, no function. Okay, so these are all the reviews. So you can see here there are most of them. There are 5-star reviews. I haven't bothered with the page builders before, but needed one for a client website. So basically, if you're into, like, if your client asks you to build with Fusion Page Builder, then you are required to build it. Not all clients are gonna ask you. If you're into like freelancing, individual freelancing, then not all clients are gonna ask you to build a page with Fusion Builder. But there might be some people or client that would want you to build in a specific builder, be that as an Elementor builder or Fusion builder or Gutenberg, any of them. They might ask you to use a individual builder for your page. Okay, so that might be an issue. For that, I'm going to show you how you can actually use the Fusion builder. So we've already installed the Fusion builder, page builder. Now we have to just activate it. All right, so to activate it, just simply click on activate. All right, now once it's activated, it's already running in our WordPress. To see it, you can see here that Fusion builder is activated. All right, so it's in a bold format, so we know that it's activated. Okay, so since it is a page builder, we gotta go into the pages. So view all pages. So here we have all the pages that we built or made, are the pages that we have. All right, so you can see all of these pages. So I'm going to use one of these pages, like let's use this sample page, for example. So in the sample page, you can see here we have this text here, and right over here we have edit with Elementor and switch to Fusion editor. Okay, so since we already have Elementor, that's why it's showing that edit with Elementor. And also we have Fusion editor, that's why it's showing Fusion editor. Okay, so we're going to make a whole page from scratch, and you can see here this one, we're just going to trash it. All right, so now we're going to click on add new. All right, so once we click on add new, let's go to a new page now, and now we're going to switch to default builder, or this is the Fusion builder that is going right now. If we click on switch to default builder, it's gonna go over to this with the classic editor. Okay, so we're gonna go with Fusion builder. Now this is the interface with Fusion page builder. All right, so it might look a bit complex, but it's not actually. I'm gonna go over all the options that we have here. First off, we have the row options. Here we can edit the row or duplicate it if we want, move it up or move it down, or move to top, move to bottom, and then you can also delete it. If I click on delete, the whole section is going to get deleted, and Control Z is going to get it back. Okay, all right, so then we have edit row. So what happens if I click on edit row? It's gonna show us this interface, which is general, advanced, and style. So choose whether row is wrapped in container, default, or is full width. Okay, so if I want it to be in a container, I will choose the container. If I want it to be full width, just choose full width. And then if I want it to be seamless, I can just click on seamless. Check to enable seamless columns with no left or right margins for row. So I'm just going to keep it in the default format, which is container, and then I'll just close it. All right, so and then we have is add row. So if I want, I can add another row. You can see here, so we're going to go here later. So let's go over here. So this is a column. Okay, so this is a built-in column for Fusion Page Builder. So if I want to get some column options, it says here edit or delete. So we don't want to delete it right now, so we're going to click on edit. Now you can see that we have another interface. Okay, So in this interface, you can see here, this is the theme. Choose the column theme. Light will inherit globally. Set color, text color. Dark will adopt text color set within this column. So if I want to change the whole theme, I can just go and change the theme. Okay, so I changed it to dark. All right, so then the margins, if I want to add margins, I can add margins. Then the paddings as well, you can add all of the paddings from here. And then text align, you can actually choose to text it how your text are going to show it, in the left, right, or center. Let's put it in the center. And then mobile text align, also center. I like everything in center, so I selected center. And then font size, if you want to dedicate any font size, you can do that. I'm not going to dedicate any size right now. All right, so next is text color. If you want to choose any color that you want, you can choose any type of color that you want. So I'm just gonna let it be like that. And the background color is also very important. Okay, so if you want the background color to be anything that you prefer, you can actually do that. Just select all of these colors. So I'm just going to select any of these from here. Let's just select this one. Keep it like that. Okay, hide on mobile and then hide on desktop. So this is actually the background color opacity, like transparency. If you want your colors to be transparent, then you can choose these. And then we have hide on mobile. It will be hidden once it is viewed in a mobile. Hide on desktop and tablet, it will be hidden if you're using a desktop or a tablet. Then we have screen reader only. You can just select screen reader only as well. So changes will be saved on close. Okay, so whatever changes I made here, once I close it, it's going to be saved automatically. Okay, so whatever change I made, and now I'm closing it. Okay, so those changes are saved right now, just like that. Okay, so we were currently looking at column options, right? So it was here in edit. So now we're going to take a look at this one, edit column. So clicking on edit column brings back the same interface that brings up with edit option right here. All right, so that's that. Now we're going to take a look at this one right here. So next we have is this one, the text here. Now element options, if I drag and hover here, you can see here, if I click on edit, see this interface appears. So I can actually add any type of text here. So let's add some dummy text. Okay, go to the Lorem website and we're gonna get some text from there. So we're gonna go to the Lorem website. So once we're here, we're gonna take some dummy text. For instance, let's take this one, copy and paste whatever text you want. All right, so once it's done, changes will be saved on close. All right, so now I'm going to close it. Now you can see that the text is here. Okay, so now if I want to edit more, for instance, I can actually edit more here and I can add media, whatever media I want. This one, just select the picture. Okay, so then now that's that. Close. You can see that the media has been added. All right, so it's very easy to use this. You can add more if I want to. Let's say I want this text to become bold. Now it's bold. And if I want this text to become italic, now it's italic plus bold. All right, also if I want, let's say, 1, 2, 3, and now if I select all of this text and then select this one, you can see here it's turned all bulleted. These texts now are bulleted, and now if I want this to be in numeric, I can just select the numbered list. Now you can see that 1, 2, 3, it's in numbered list. All right, and these options are also just like that. So if I want to add a link to this here, I can just simply click on insert link and type in www.google.com. Now it's linked up. All right, so close, and this text is now linked up. So whenever someone clicks this text, it's going to take them to Google. All right, so we're going to go back to that page. All right, so that was the text building. All right, so that's how you add the text. So if you want to add more text again, just edit, paste, close. See, the text is added. Since I didn't publish it earlier, that's why it all disappeared. So that's how you add the text. Also, if you want to add media, just same process, just add media, insert to page. So it is really fast and very useful. Just publish it right now. So now if I want to add a title to this page, I can do that. Or maybe you should just type in Fusion update. Now if we visit our site, open in a new tab, so I'm going to add this Fusion page as I'm going to give it a parent page. So I'm going to give it in Argo. So update. Once it's updated, we're going to go to our page. So I had to change the theme. That's because the previous theme wasn't showing the pages that I made. So in this theme, you can see here, once I go to Argo, I set this page, this Argo page, to a parent page of Fusion. So we created the Fusion page right here, and you can see here what we edited, and we're gonna go to here and then click on Fusion. All right, so you can see here that the page is ready, and we created this. We added all of this text right here using the Fusion page builder. All right, okay, so that was like the basic of Fusion builder, how you're going to edit. So if you want to add more, just click on edit, and you can actually add more here. Okay, so there's this visual, and text is all of this code option. It's just like basically the classic editor. Once you get into this interface, it's going to be like the classic editor. All right, so I'm just going to close it. Now then we have is add a row, so we go on over that. So next we have is add element. Now adding elements is very easy on this Fusion page builder. So if I click here, you can see here I can add rows, I can add tabs, text, code, or component. If I want to add a row, I can just click it. You can see here I've added a row here, an extra row. And then if I want to add a tab, new tabs here, I can do that by just clicking on tab. You can see here another tab has been opened. Okay, so we've got two tabs here, tab 1 and tab 2. If I want to add another tab, I can add another tab just by clicking on this plus sign. You can see here new tab. All right, so now if I want to add more elements, let's say I want to add, let's say, code, then in order to do that, I can really actually edit this element and add some code over here. For instance, if I want to have a contact form, for that I already have plugins. You can see here I have the contact form here. Just go to settings, and then edit, and then get the short code from here. And we're going to, let's just cut this one out, and we're going to simply add this code over here, paste and close. Okay, so now we're going to update it and see how it appears in our site. All right, okay, so we're gonna go back to home page. So this is the home page, and then we're gonna go to our page. So tab 2, you can see here in tab 2 we have this contact form right here. All right, so we posted that contact form in the tab 2. See, this is the code that was written here. You can see here this is the code. That's why it's showing here, right here in tab 2. All right, so that's how you use the Fusion page editor. So now in the post, if I want to go and edit a bit more, how am I going to do that? So it says here input styled text. The visual view contains rich text styling options. The text view allows styling to be controlled by manually writing basic HTML and CSS. All right, so basically if we want to edit more, for instance, this is given here at center, and if I want to turn this in the left side, I can do that. Okay, so it's already in the left side. Now once I turn it into the center, it appears as like this. Okay, and if I want it to be in the right side, it will appear like this. Okay, so I can actually post a link on this whole text here. Okay, so to do that, I can just simply click here and add a link. Let's say www.google.com and enter. Now the whole text is linked. Okay, all right, so then I can just simply close it and it will get saved. All right, and then be sure to update it, because you have to update everything or else it won't get applied. Okay, so once it is updated, we can actually view this from here, and I'm just going to refresh the page. Now you can see that this whole text has been highlighted, and if I just go open this in a new tab, Google will open up. Okay, so that's basically how you edit using the Fusion page builder. And Fusion page builder is very useful for you guys who are like beginning their journey on WordPress. And this is a very simple page builder that you can actually install. And if you have Elementor, you can use Elementor as well. Elementor is much better than these type of page builders. This is basically focused on only the page building, but Elementor is an overall website building. So Elementor is much more better in this. So page builder, in page builder wise, Fusion is not bad. It's a really good page builder, so it's a really good plugin to have in your library. Okay, so once you're done, you can just simply update everything and you would be ready to go. and the title would be whatever you gave it. And if you want to switch to the default editor again, it will appear like this. Okay, so you can see here there's this code over here, and the code is basically for which we added before. And switch to Fusion, it will go back to this. So it's much more organized in the Fusion page builder, right? So we're going to keep it like that and just simply update it. So if you want to add more options, you can do that right here. You can see here you can add new tab, or if you want to add, let's say in this tab we have this code. If you want to add this code in another tab, we'll close this. Let's say in tab 1, add element. It's going to be code. So edit this code, add it, paste, close, and then in this new tab as well, let's get an element, code, then edit, paste, then close. And after we're done with that, we're going to have to update it. So once it is updated, you can see here we can just reload this page. Once it's reloaded, you can see here in tab 1 we have this form, contact form, and then in tab 2 we also have this contact form, and also in the new tab we have this contact form. All right, so that's basically how you add codes to this contact form. So I added contact form code. You can add any type of code as well that is going to help you with your page building. So that's basically how you use Fusion Page Builder, and it is a very good builder, good plugin. Now if you want more page builders, you can actually go to plugin and you can just add new, go to add new, and then in the search plugin you can just straight up search for page builders. And they're gonna filter out all of these page builders. Okay, so there is this light start, manage, maintenance mode coming soon, and landing page builder. Okay, and then this essential blocks page. This is a very popular and really good page builder. You can actually use it. So this page builder, Gutenberg blocks, then patterns and templates. Then green shift is also a good page builder. You can use this very nicely, very easily as well. And then page builder by site origin, then landing page builder, then Gutenberg blocks page builder for site editor. All of these are like good page builders that you have right here. A Beaver builder is also a good page builder. It's a very popular one and it's very easy to use as well. Okay, so you guys can actually use this type of page builders, no problem. And if you can, there are like tons of page builders that you can choose from. Elementor website builder, this is a whole package, so this is a very good one as well. Elementor is, by my recommendation, Elementor is one of the best page builders out there. All right, so it is really good. And Gutentor, actually Gutenberg is very well connected in this page building universe. Okay, so Gutenberg is on its own a very good page builder. Also that comes with Gutenberg is this Gutentor's, then Gutenverse, all of these related to Gutenberg. These are all good page builders that you can use. This one as well, page builder, Gutenberg blocks. Okay, you can use these. So that's basically how you use page builders to your advantage, making pages and making your page making skills much more easier. So I hope this was helpful for you guys. I hope you understood how Fusion Page Builder works actually, and I hope this was helpful for you guys. And if you have any trouble, please contact us. We're always here to help you guys, and I will see you in another lesson. All right, so take care of yourselves and practice at home. All right guys. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson we're going to make an e-learning website, an LMS educational website using WordPress. So to make this website, we're going to use some tools, and we're going to also use an individual theme that we have to download. So the theme that we're going to download is here from this website, which is called Theme Forest. So we're going to download this Eduma theme. You can see here it's $69. So you have to download this theme in order to create this website. Okay, so I've already downloaded it and I just need to install it in my WordPress. All right, so as soon as you download it, you'll get a lot of plugins that are built in with it, with the theme. So those plugins are also required to make this website. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the theme. All right, so currently if we go and visit our site, it currently looks like this. All right, so it's a blank, boring site. We have to turn this site into an e-learning site that is that shows courses and other things as well, posts and other things. So here you can see here, this is the interface, our dashboard. So first we're going to clear out our dashboard. So we're going to clear out all of these, go to screen options right here, and then just select all of these right here. Okay, once you select them, they'll all go away. Now you can see here it's clear and it looks much cleaner than before. So now what we're going to do is we're going to create or download this theme. So I already have it downloaded, so I'm just going to upload this theme. Just go to plugins. So if you don't know what plugins are just basically that make extensions, that give you extensions. So if I go to install plugins, I don't have any plugins right now, so I'm gonna import all of those plugins. So just go to themes. Themes are basically structures for your website, and I already made an individual video about themes in my WordPress course, and also about plugins as well. All right, so next what we're going to do is we're going to go and add new. Click on add new, and here we're going to upload a theme. Okay, you can see here there are a lot of themes here, but we're going to upload a theme from our desktop. Just choose file and get that theme that you downloaded, and then just click on install now. All right, and it will start installing. So we're going to turn this site into a e-learning site, and we're going to use this theme right here. Okay, so once you install it, it will come up to this interface, and from here you need to activate it. Just click on activate, and this will come up, theme core installer. Obviously install this. This is a plugin that we're going to need later on. All right, once it's being installed, we're gonna go and you're gonna have this interface right here. Just go to next step, and here you're gonna change the name to, let's say, Edu Breads. Set the name to Edu Breads, and e-commerce, e-learning and educational websites. All right, so this is going to be the title, Edu Breads, and then e-learning and educational website. This is the tagline of our website. All right, just click on save, and then just log in, approve. So after that is done, so we're going to go and get the plugins. So you can see here, once we come into the plugin section, you can see here all of these plugins that we want are installed, and what we don't have, we can install them as well. Okay, so like this widget logic, if we want, we can install it, but these are all installed. just like that. Okay, so if you need these, then you can install them. All right, so if you think that you need them, then you can surely install them. And like random quiz add-on, so install them if you want. Then if you want certificates add-on, you can do that. Collections add-ons, paid membership, then Learn Express, I don't need that one. Then WooCommerce add-on, all right. Authorized net.net add-on, coming soon add-on, commission add-on, random quiz, sorting choice add-on, Stripe add-on, student list add-on, LearnPress, then live course add-on. All of these if you need, you can get it. And then this Elementor page builder, we're gonna need this later, so I'm just going to install it right now. So once you get all of your plugins that you need, that are required, you can just simply go back, and then we will proceed to check up with the rest of the site. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the dashboard. So once we go back to the dashboard, you can see here all of these interfaces. All right, so we're gonna go to pages and take a look at what pages we have right now. All right, so you can see here there are a lot of pages that we have right now. We didn't have all of these pages previously. These are all add-ons with the all of those plugins that we set up. All right, so if we go to plugins, just go to plugins. More specifically, we're gonna go to install plugins. So we're here anyways. So these are all the plugins that are activated and working right now. All right, so these are all the plugins that are activated. This one, Elementor is not activated, but we'll activate that later. Then we have LearnPress, Loginizer, and then this one is a really important one. We'll need this later. Theme Core, Theme Portfolio, WooCommerce, and then this one as well. All right. All right, so now that is done, okay, so if I want to add a course, for instance, if I want to add a course to my website, what I can do here is I can just go to LearnPress. You can see here this is LearnPress, and simply just go to courses. So after going there, you're gonna type click here, add new. And after that, you'll have this interface here. You have to add a new title to it, and then the contents are gonna be left here. All right, so now we're going to add a title to this site. So just give it a random title, just some random title, just for example, and we're gonna give some description here, and we're gonna get some dummy text. Lorem. So from here, get some text. Just get this text right here. Paste, and let's get some more text from here. Paste. All right, let's just keep it at that. All right, then just click on publish. So now once it is published, let's take a look at how it looks like in our website. All right, so let's view the post in another tab and see how it looks like. So if I visit it here, so you can see here this is the post that we have here, and this is the post that we have here, just some random title. It looks like this. Okay, so you can see it looks very professional, and this is like a blog post. If someone posts a blog post, then it will look like this. All right, so curriculum, and then instructor, admin. So if someone else does that, their name will be appearing here. All right, so this is the overview. All right, so we're gonna go back to the post here. So here, if I want to edit some more, so this is already looks like a heading, so I will put this one as a heading as well. All right, just for example, I'm doing all this, so let's give it heading 4, and then not for the whole of it. Just for this part. So for some reason it's happening to all of it, so we're just going to leave it at that. All right, so just go and turn it back again. So now what I can do here is I can just select this one as well, like let's select this part, and we can just turn it bold so it looks like a heading. Okay, also this part, turn it bold just like this part is bold. Okay, so if we turn this part like this, bold. All right, now you can see that it all seems like it's a heading or it's a title. All right, so if I update it, so it got updated. Now if we go to our site and then reload this page and see how it looks. Okay, all right, so now you can see that it looks like a heading, so it looks more like a blog now. Okay, so now if we scroll down, you can see here we have some more options here. So the first option here is the curriculum option. All right, so in the curriculum option, if we go to our site, you can see here this is the curriculum option right here. All right, so here what we can do here is we can actually divide in sections or lessons here. All right, this is the curriculum option. All right, so here what we're going to do here is we're going to create a section. So create a section is let's just name this section 1. So once we created it, if we go and reload it, or if first we have to update it, so once it is updated, if we go here and then we reload here, there should be a section here called section 1. All right, so it's empty, so we're going to go and add more. So here the section wasn't added, so we're going to create another one. 1. So after pressing enter, the section is added. Now we're going to update it. If you want to rename it, you can do that. Okay, so now we're going to reload this part. Go to curriculum. Now you can see that there is this section added, so you can add more sections here. For instance, if I add more section, create a section, then create section 2, press enter, and it will be created. Alright, so once it is created, just go and update. and here we're going to reload it. So section 2 hasn't been added yet, so update it again. So once updated is done, we're going to go and reload this page again. So go to curriculum. So after creating the sections or lessons, we have these general settings right here. You can see here duration set to 0 for lifetime accent. So what is the duration? Then block content. Now block content is actually if the students, if they watch it and then once they're done watching the videos, will it get blocked? Will they able to go back to that video again? So that is basically block content. So I'm not gonna select block content because it's not good. Block the course after student finish this course. No, I'm not gonna block it when the duration expires. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep that. Allow repurchase, allow users to repurchase it. Okay, no problem. And then we have level for how many, which level is this course meant for. So to do that, if you can just give it beginner level. All right, so after that, fake students enrolled, and then maximum students enrolled. We don't have any students enrolled right now, so we're just going to leave these be. Finish button, allow showing the finish button when the students has completed all items but has not passed the course. Okay, so I'm just going to keep that. External link, duration info. So how much time is the video or the course is. So if it is 3 hours, then 3 hours. Let's type in 3 hours. All right, so then we have which language is the course. It's gonna stay in English. Then media intro, if you have any intro for the media, then you can add that. All right, so once that is done, we have more here. So then we have is the assessment. When the course results come, how are you going to show it? Evaluate via lessons, or evaluate via of the final quiz, or passing grade, which is the passing grade. So whichever suits you, evaluate via lessons, or then passing grade, which is the passing grade you're gonna give. So passing grade is 80. Let's just keep it 80. All right, so after that we're gonna go to pricing, regular pricing, set price, regular. So the price of the courses will be enrolled here. Okay, so regular pricing, let's say $10, or let's make it $20, a bit expensive. Sale price would be $10. All right, there is no enrolled requirement. Students can see the content of all courses items. Yes, that's not a problem. We can do that as well. Okay, and then we're gonna go to author. So whoever the author is, so let's just keep the admin as the author, as me. All right, now that is done, if you want to add a featured image to this course, you can do that. Just set feature image, go to media, and upload some files from your image gallery, whatever gallery you have. All right, so just go and upload these files. I'm just using some dummy pictures, so it's not an issue. So I'm just using some dummy pictures to use them. So it doesn't go with the topic, but still it's an example how to do it. So this is the featured image. So once we click on update, this image will be featured in the course or in the lesson right here. So it's updated now. Now we're going to go and reload the page. Now you can see that it is posted here. The feature image is also posted as well as this post as well. Okay, All right, so this post is posted perfectly. You can see here, here's the pricing. So normal pricing is $20, but we're selling it in $10, and people can buy it like this. All right, so here is the lectures, 0 lectures, quizzes, duration 3 hours because we gave it. Skill level is for beginners, language is English, students 0, assessment yes. All right, so then we have curriculum section 1, and then instructor is the admin. Okay, so you can set it to yourself or give your own name, no problem. And overview is this. Okay, so this is the whole course. All right, so now that that is done, if we have changed anything, we can just update it now. All right, so we're gonna go to this quizzes, and we're gonna create a quiz, and I'm gonna show you how you can create a quiz on here. Okay, so here, after you come to quizzes, just click on new quiz, and it's gonna take you to an interface like this. Okay, so you can actually create a quiz like this. So here you can give it a title like let's give it question 1, and let's give it some text over here, and we're going to take some dummy text from here, copy and then paste it here. After that is done, you can create another question here, and let's say you want to give this what is WordPress, and you can select the type. Is it true or false, or single choice or multiple choice? I'll just give it single choice. All right, once that is done, we can actually set this up. So add options. So first option is we can add this option, like first option is going to be a theme, a plugin, or let's say tool, or website builder. All right, so correction is this one. Let's keep it at this one. Okay, so after that, if you want to add a description, you can do that, or if you want to add more questions, you can do that. Duration, so these are all passing rate is 80. I already showed you this. All right, so once that is done, you can just click on publish, and it will get published. So once it is published, we can actually view this post. If we go and view this post in our website and see how it looks. So it says, sorry, we can't find the page. So it has to be some internal problems. So that's basically how you create a quiz. All right, so I'm not going to show you how the whole process, how I'm going to post the quiz. So we have come this far, but we haven't still selected the payment gateways. We haven't set the payment gateways yet. So what we can do we can just go to, you can see here, Learn Press. And beneath here, there is this option called settings. We're going to go to settings. And from here, we're going to set up the payment gateway. All right. So here you can see here currency. We're going to select the currency as US dollar. All right. So everything is going to be in that curriculum. So after you've done that, you can just click on Save Settings. After saving, you can go to courses. Okay. All right. So in courses, now here there are these basic settings here. We're just gonna leave this like that, but here we can see here we have the archive page, which is going to be the page that you're going to visit in course. So it's going to have all the courses pages. All right, so we're going to set this as a course page. All right, so we're going to create a page. Just go to pages and just add new page. Open this in another tab. So once you're here in the pages, we're going to close this one, and we're just going to simply create a page called courses. Once it's done, just click on publish and it will get published. Okay, courses is live now, so we're going to go over and make this our archive page. So after that, we have the profile here. You can see here avatar dimension is going to be that. Enable login form, yes. Enable login, enable register form as well. Enable default fields, first name, last name, and display name, all of them. Custom register field, if you want a custom register field, then you can add that, or else they'll make it one for you. All right, so save settings. So once that is done, we can go to payments. So if we go to payments, so in payments, you can just check out guest checkout, enable guest checkout. We're just going to keep it like that. Account login, enable the login from the in the checkout, and then account creation as well. Okay, so payment methods is PayPal is the default, and offline payment also. Make an offline payment, make a payment with cash. All right, so save changes. So you can see here in general there are PayPal and then offline payment. Okay, PayPal is electronic payments, it's system. So once that is done, payment methods are completed. Just click on save settings. Once it's saved, just go back to the dashboard. Now clear out the dashboard. All right, so if you have all of these, then just clear out the dashboard. It's like that. All right, okay, so now the technical part of the course or the tutorial video is done. All right, so we have to now make a home page. Okay, so we're gonna need a home page to display all of these, okay, courses, and to display this page's structure. Okay, so you can see here we have to create a home page. To do that, we're gonna go to pages and just click on add new page, open it in a new tab, and after it comes up, we're just gonna name this home. And once that is done, so another thing that we have to do here is, you can see here it's written here template, so it's in default template, so we're gonna change it to home page. All right, so once that is done, so now simply just creating this home page is not gonna make this page a home page. We first have to publish this page, just publish it, and then we have to set this home page as a default home page of our site. Okay, to do that, just go to here and settings, just go to reading. Once you're in the site, you can see here this interface here. It says your home page displays. So your latest post, we're going to change it to static page, and the home page is going to be the page that we created right now, which is home. All right, so once it's done, we can just save changes, and now this page here that we created is the home page. All right, that means once we visit our site, it's going to show the home page first. So the home page is going to be that page. All right, so once it is loaded, so now it's loaded, saved, and we're going to visit our site. Let's see where it takes us. It should be a blank page. All right, so you can see here, this is the blank page, this is the home page or the blank page. All right, so we're going to create the home page and we're going to edit this home page. All right, so now we're going to go back to our pages, and if I go to all pages, I'll just cut this off. And also we're also going to go to the installed plugins. So go to installed plugins. So this is the page. So if we want to edit this page, we can just click it there. And in the plugins, we should have, so we don't have the Elementor. So we have the Elementor. So we're going to activate the Elementor website builder. So once Elementor is activated, we're going to use we're gonna go back to our page here. We're gonna delete reload this page. Just reload this page. So once it's related, now since we activated Elementor, there's this option called edit with Elementor. We're going to go there because we're going to edit this with Elementor. Okay, so it's going to open in Elementor. So once you open it with Elementor, you'll find this interface right here. Okay, so this is the interface. Just cut off the navigation. All right, so here in the widgets, what we're going to do here is we can just simply drag and drop all of these options here. So to get started, I want to add a big gallery here, or not a gallery, actually a background image right here. To do that, I'm just going to select let's select image. All right, so this is image, so or image box, or maybe just select image. And first we're going to add a structure here, and here we're going to add the image. So I can't add it here, so I'm going to add another one. All right, so now I'm going to add an image section. All right, here I'm going to add another option, an image. So I'm just going to choose an image and upload it. So you can see that the picture is being uploaded now, and we're going to wait until it is uploaded. So now that it's uploaded, we're going to select this picture. And now we can see that it is in the background here, the picture. All right, so here the picture is coming. So if we want, we can put it to medium or small. Just keep it like that. All right, so I want to add some sections over here. So now what I want to do here, I want to add some text here. So to add text, I'm just gonna go back here, and here I'm going to add some text. So I'm just gonna use this text editor, and I'm just going to paste this. Wait, I'm going to first set this image to large. And now I'm going to set this back. All right, so now I'm going to set this image. I had to, so simply you just have to go ahead and select this here. Now from here, if I want to add a video, I can create a lesson. You can see here this lesson is created here, and inside this lesson, if I want to edit this, I can just go ahead and click on edit this lesson. just click on edit an item, and it will take me to another window where I can add a video or media file. And to have a media file, you can just go to YouTube. So now you can see that this lesson has been created. So this is actually a section. So we're not going to name this lesson 1. We're going to name this section 1. Section 1. And this is the lesson. All right. So we're going to edit this lesson. And if I go here, I'm going to go to another page where I can add the media. Okay, so here I can add the media. So once I'm here, I'm going to add a link here from YouTube. So I'm going to go to YouTube, and then I'm going to add a link here. Just go to YouTube and then search for a video, any type of video. So once we're in YouTube, I search for how to make a website in English. So in the filters, we're going to give Creative Commons, because Creative Commons are videos that won't be any copyright issues. You won't get any copyright issues from them. So just get one of these videos, whatever you like. So let's just use this one. Alright, so once you enter into the video, what you can do here is just pause the video and right click, and then you're going to copy the embed code. Alright, so copy the embed code. Once it's copied, you're going to paste it here. This is the embed code. Alright, so once it's done, you're going to update it. Alright. So once you update it, it's going to be posted like that. So we're not going to name this test. We're just going to name this lesson 1. And then just type in whatever you want here. All right. Just type in that, anything, and then update again. So once it is updated, you can see here this is updated now, and we have the media right here. We can actually view the post. We're going to open this in a new tab and see the post, how it looks. So you can see that the lesson is added now. Okay, so the video isn't showing right now, but it will take some time, but it will come around. Okay, so that's how you add your lessons like that. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and if you want to go and explore this website more, you can do that. So you can see here, learn courses online, and if you don't want this title to be like this, you can change that. Just go to the dashboard. Just from there, you can just go to first go to appearance, then customize. In the customize, we're going to go into the site identity and change the title of our site. So here, if you want to add a new post, you can just go to LearnPress and go to courses. If you want to give a course, post a new course, just like this that I posted here earlier, I showed you guys. If I go into this course, it will show how I made this course. So here you can just go ahead and add new, and it will just take you to this place here. So how to make new themes. Just for example, I'm just giving this title and just type in whatever, and then you can just set everything here. And if you want to add a featured image, you can add a featured image. So I'm just gonna add one from my library, or whatever I have in my library. I'm just going to add one from here. So from here I can just add any type of images, like this one, just set featured image. So after you do that, you can just go ahead and publish it. So once you've added this course, we can just go ahead and go back to the main home page. And you can see that this is now published. And if we just refresh it, you can see here this course is added here. I just added this one right here. You can see this is the featured image, and this is the course that we posted right here. Okay, so if you click on it, you can go back into that course, and then you can just see this course. Okay, the students can get this course, and it is free because I didn't set any price here. So if I set a price, it would be just like this one right here. This one, it would be like $10. Then I just made this free, so it is free. Okay, so you can make courses like this. You can make it free, or you can make it premium. That's your choice. So that's how you add courses, and that's how you make this website. It's pretty easy. Just use that theme or child demo website, just apply it, and then you'll get this course, and then you can add courses here. Okay, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and I hope you guys learned something. And please make courses like this. If you want to make online e-learning sites, you can make it very easily like this. Okay, so please practice at home. If you face any troubles, you can contact us, no problem. All right. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, I've cleared out all of my WordPress that I did in previous lessons, and in this lesson I'm going to build a website, an e-commerce website that is going to help us. Same website like just like eBay. If I go to eBay and show you guys how eBay works. So in WordPress, I'm going to create a vendor e-commerce website that is going to feature a lot of effects, and all of these features will be like, vendors can come and sell their products, and people can purchase these products, so you get a commission. All right, so there are a few plugins that we need first. Firstly, we need is Bootstrap. Okay, so in this here, I'm going to get Bootstrap now for free. So now that we have this interface, we can just simply download it. So once it is downloaded, it's being downloaded, you can see here. So once it's downloaded, we're gonna go to the theme and upload this. Okay, so we're going to go to themes. So once we're in the themes, we're gonna click on add new. So it's already downloaded, so we're just going to go and upload this theme. Choose the file. So once we open the file, you can see here, this is the file. So we're going to open it and then click on install now. So this is basically a theme that we're going to use in order to make our e-commerce website. So now you can see here, now once it's installed, you can just simply find this interface and just simply click on activate, and it will get activated and the theme will start running. All right, now you can see that the Woostify theme is running here. So we installed it and it's running already. All right, so once the theme is done, the theme is basically a structure for your website. So if we take a look at our website right now, and we can just cut off this window right now. So we're going to take a look at our website, how it looks. So this is the interface of our website right now. Since we created this, we got this theme, and now we have this website right here. You can see here, this is the post and whatever. We haven't posted anything, so we won't see anything. So this was Woostify. Now we're going to need some few more plugins that we need right now. So I'm gonna go to the plugins. All right, just go to the plugins, and you can see here that the Woostify icon is right here. You can just go to Woostify from here. All right, so once we're in the plugins, you can see here these are the plugins right here. And what we can do here is I'm gonna go to, let's say there's add new, and we're gonna get some plugins for ourselves. All right, so in the plugin section, we're going to search for, first we're going to search for Elementor, the Elementor plugin website builder. So once we search for Elementor, so now you can see that once we clicked on Elementor, we have this Elementor website builder here, and we're gonna have to install it first. So once it's activated, you can see here it says it's active. Now we're gonna get another plugin. So another plugin is going to be WooCommerce. So WooCommerce. And WooCommerce is basically going to help our website become an e-commerce website. So you can see here we have WooCommerce here, and we're going to install it right now. And make sure that WooCommerce plugin is by Automatic. So it has to be with Automatic, so you know that it's the right plugin. Okay. So once it's done, I'm not going to activate right now. I'm gonna get another plugin. So another plugin is going to be Wishlist, which is very essential for any e-commerce website. The wishlist is very important to have and very useful to have as well. So once we get the wishlist, you can see here, so once we type in wishlist, you can see here there are a lot of options here. So I would recommend you take this one, the TI WooCommerce wishlist, which is by Template Invaders. So install that. We're going to install this one. So it's installing right now. All right, so once we got the wish list, we're gonna need another one, which is going to be contact form 7. This is a very popular plugin to use, and it is very important to have contact forms for your website as well. Okay, so we have the contact form right here. So now we're going to install it. So you can see here that we have the contact form 7, and we're going to need another plugin which is named variation swatches. So I'm just going to type in variation. Okay, so in variation swatches, we're going to use this one by Imran Ahmed. We're just going to install it. So we're going to wait for it to get installed. So now that it's installed, we're not going to activate it right now. We're going to go to all of our plugins right away, to the ones that are installed. So these are the plugins that are installed. I'm going to delete this one. Okay, so I'm going to delete this one as well. These are like the default plugins, so we don't need them. So now that we have all of these plugins, we're going to select all of them. Just click on this plugin option right here. All of these will get selected, and now bulk action, we're going to activate it. So then click on apply. So now you can see that all of these plugins that we need have been installed. We have all of the plugins that we need. Now we can just start our action right away. Alright, so we're going to build an e-commerce website similar to Amazon or eBay or whatever you have in your local country. We're going to build one like that. So I'm going to start right now. So once you set up all of the plugins, you will see this option over here at the top. So it says welcome to WooCommerce wishlist plugin. So this is basically the wishlist plugins interface. So we're going to simply run the setup wizard. So once we click on the run the setup wizard, it's going to take us to the wishlist, and once it's set up, it's gonna say thank you for choosing the wishlist plugin by Template Invaders to enhance your WooCommerce store. This quick wizard will help you configure the basics. Okay, so let's go. All right, so continue. And button options after add to cart button, yes. All right, so continue. Just continue on all of these steps. Continue. Support, continue. Okay, so now it's done. So return to WordPress dashboard. So we've set up the wish list. All right, so this is our blog right here. So if we just refresh the whole page, so you can see here that we have this this wish list option right here. We didn't have this wish list option before, but we have it right now. That's just because we installed that plugin. So we have that wish list button right here. Okay, so we have dashboard and we have this cart option as well. Okay, so this is a start. We're getting to our website. All right, so we're in our dashboard. So these are like unneeded widgets, so we're just going to cross all of these. All right, so just to have a fresh window, we're going to keep all of these clean. So now that it's set up, the wish list, if I go to the pages and go to all pages, you can see here in all pages we've got some more pages that are created, and before we had only the sample page and probably the privacy policy page, but now we have more like cart, checkout, my account, then refund and returns policy, shop, and we also have this wish list page as well. That's because we created this page right now, and we have this, and the rest of the pages we got because of WooCommerce. And WooCommerce, once I installed that plugin, it got all of these page by default. All right, so right now we're going to set up WooCommerce. All right, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to set up WooCommerce. And in WooCommerce, if you just hover over WooCommerce, you'll find all of these settings here. All right, so we're just gonna go to the settings right now. So here in WooCommerce settings, you can see here we have the general settings, and here we're going to set up our address. So if you have any address, you can give your address right here. So I'm just going to give New York, and we don't need address 2. So just because of example, I'm just going to give any type of address, but for this one I'm just going to give New York. Country or state is United States, New York, and zip code is 10001. All right. Okay. So next we have is the general options. Okay, so general options, it says here selling locations. So if I want to sell to other countries, whichever countries I want to sell, I can select. So sell to all countries, sell to specific countries. All right. Okay, so sell to specific countries. Which countries I want to sell to? So I just want to sell to United States. So United States right here. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna select United States. All right. Then next we have is the shipping location. Okay, so ship to all countries you sell to. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep it at that. So default customer location is I'm just gonna keep this blank right now. And enable taxes. Okay, I'll enable taxes, coupons. All right. Currency, and you have to set up currency. So by default it's gonna be set as US dollars. So now that I'm just gonna set it to US dollar, and if you want to give it currency position, any position, you can do that. So I'm just gonna keep it at that right now, and I'm just gonna click on save changes. Yes, save changes. So now that we've set up the general settings, we're gonna go to products. So in products, we got this shop. So make sure you keep this at shop. All right, don't change this. If it's at shop, then keep it at shop. All right. And then we have all of these units. You can see here measurement weight unit. I'm gonna keep it in grams, and I'm going to keep this in centimeter, just how it is. All right. So once it's done, okay, so now I'm going to just save changes. So once it is done, once this is saved, we're gonna go to the tags. All right, so we're gonna move to the tags as soon as it's done saving. All right, so it's already saved all of these, and now we're gonna move to the tags. All right. So once we move to the tags, you can see here, this is the interface here and the tags, and we're going to change some things here in the tags as well. So here, what we're going to change here is that here you can see here, there's additional tags classes. So we're going to change the classes here. So here, first I'm going to give GST 10%. Keep a gap, and then we're going to give GST 12%. All right, so once it's done, we can just simply go on and save changes. Now here you can see here in the top here, you can see that there are more options here. So we're gonna go to these options. All right. So here I'm going to click on GST 10% and go to the options that bring us. So here you can see that we're going to set up this GST 10% here, and to do that, first we're going to insert row, and you can see here this is the row that we got here, and we're going to give the country code. So I'm going to give the country code of United States, which is US. All right, so select US. And then here we're going to set up the rate. Rate is going to be 10%. All right, so you don't have to give the percent here, and we're going to give the name as GST 10%. All right, Okay, so once it's done, we can just simply another thing is to just click off this shipping. Then you can just go ahead and save changes right here. Just click on save changes, and now it's being saved, so it's saved. Okay, so alright, so now it's selected. Now we're gonna go back, and we don't have to go back, we can just select this one, GST 12 rates from here. So same process with GST 12% rate, and I'm just going to select select this one. So now you can see that it's loading. Now there is no row inserted here, so I'm going to insert a row here. Just click on insert row, and then same process, country code is US, select United States, rate is going to be 12, no percent, and tax name is going to be GST 12%. Click off the shipping, and then just click on save changes. Once it is saved, we can just simply move on to shipping, so we have to wait until this is saving. So now once it is saved, we're gonna move into shipping. So let's go to shipping now. So here in shipping, we're going to set up shipping wherever we want to ship. So I'm willing to ship only inside America. So to do that, just click on add shipping zone, and here zone name, you have to give the zone name to, let's say, US or United States. Or just give America, and region is going to be United States. And then shipping methods, if you want to add shipping methods, just give this. I'm just gonna keep it in flat rate, add shipping method. Now once it's done, we can just simply click save changes, and then once it's done flat rate, we can just click on edit. So here once I'm in the edit, I can just simply give the cost of the shipping method. So since I'm in the United States, I'm gonna charge $3, and I set the currency to dollars, that's why it's going to indicate as dollars as well. So I'm just gonna keep the shipping rate as $3, or maybe let's keep it at $2, whatever you want, so whichever rate you want to keep. So after that's done, I'm gonna click on save changes. Okay, so now once it's done, it's already saved. Now you can see that our flat rate is done, and save the shipping cost has been set as well. Okay, so now we have another problem here. For instance, if I go to edit again, you can see here this is just $2 per shipping, right? So one thing is that if a customer purchases one shirt from your store, they'll be charged $2 per shipping. But if they choose like 3 shirts from your store, they're also gonna be charged $2 per shipping. To change that, we have a formula right here. You can see here, if I hover around this question mark, you can see here there's this formula, it's written here. So what you can do here is you can just simply, since it's $2, I'm gonna give a dot and then 00 and then a space, and then we're gonna give the star symbol. After that, a bracket, and inside the bracket type in QTY, and then close the set bracket. Okay, so once it's done, you can see here, once I hover it, they told me to give the same formula here, so I gave the same formula. All right, so once it's done, you can just simply save changes. So this is basically because of if a seller purchases multiple products, it's gonna charge the shipping fee per quantity. All right, so that is the deal here. So it's very important to set up this one. Okay, so once it's done. All right. Okay, so here there is another problem here, because for instance, if someone is buying t-shirts, then shipping that t-shirt is a very easy task, right? But if someone purchases a refrigerator from your store, then shipping a refrigerator is much more costly and much more it's much more troublesome, right? So we can't have the same rate as the refrigerator and the t-shirts. Okay, to do that, to fix that problem, we can just simply go to this option here, shipping classes. Just click on that option, and here we're going to create a class, all right, for shipping. So first here we're going to create a t-shirt class. So over here you can see there's this option called add shipping class, and we're going to type in t-shirt. Once it's done, save shipping classes. We're going to save shipping classes once that is done, and we're going to create another one, which is going to be refrigerator. Okay, once it's created, just click on save shipping classes. Okay, so now we have two shipping classes. Okay, so once it's done, you can actually add more if you want. So let me add more. So I'm going to add TVs. All right, so okay, type in TVs and save shipping class. Alright, so once that is done, we're gonna go back to shipping options or shipping zones. So once we get back to the shipping zones, you can see here, if we go to add shipping zone again, so you can see here we have this America shipping zone. So we're gonna go to edit first. So here we have this option here that we created, and we're gonna go to edit the flat rate as well. Okay, so before we had only these options, now we have a few more options right here. So we're gonna distinguish these shipping classes. To do that, first we're going to copy this one. Copy. So now what we're going to do here is, since I copied this one, so let me copy it again. And I'm going to post it here in no shipping class cost. All right. Paste it right there, and I'm going to delete this one. Okay. Now we're going to set up all of these. So here $2 is the basic default amount, and here in refrigerator I want to, let's say, since this is a fridge, we're going to give it, first let me paste it. Let me paste every one of these, and here I'm going to put this to, let's say, $12, and t-shirt can be $2, no problem. Let's fix the television to $7. All right, so once I'm done selecting all of this quantity, I'm just going to save changes again. All right, so once it is saved, we are done with this now. So once this is done, we're gonna go over to the payments, and you can actually select which payment method you can use for your website. So people would appreciate you using payment methods that are available in the market right now. Okay, so you can see here WooCommerce payments and then direct bank transfer, check payments. So if you want to set up cash on delivery, you can just simply click on this and make this option available. All right, so finish setup. Cash on delivery, pay with cash upon delivery, instructions, pay cash with delivery, enable for shipping methods. Then just simply click save changes. Okay, once it's done, we can just go back. So now we can actually get more plugins that we need for payments. So I'm just gonna go to plugins. Getting these plugins are very important. So I'm just gonna go to plugins and get some new plugins. So once you're in the plugins, you can see here these are all the plugins that we had. So we're going to add some new plugins as well. All right. So click on add new. And here you can search for new plugins. So once here, just first one we're going to select is WooCommerce, or simply just type in PayPal. So you can see here there are like a lot of PayPal recommendation plugins. So what we're going to use is the one which is from WooCommerce, made by WooCommerce PayPal payments. Now this is very important. Now I'm going to assume that whichever country you're from, PayPal is acceptable. Okay, so most of the countries, they accept payments with PayPal. So I'm just going to install this one, PayPal. So once we have the WooCommerce PayPal payment, we're going to need another one which is called so we're going to need the WooCommerce Stripe payment gateway. So simply type in Stripe and we'll see which one we get. Okay, so here is the plugin which is called WooCommerce Stripe Payment Gateway. It is by WooCommerce. Make sure it is by WooCommerce. So we're gonna install it right now. Okay, now it's installed. So we're gonna need another plugin, and that plugin is called Razor Pay for WooCommerce. And we're going to type in Razor Pay. So this one is a very popular plugin, and it's by WooCommerce, and we're going to use this plugin right now. So here we can see that there's this plugin which is called Razor Pay for WooCommerce, which is by Team Razor Pay. And make sure that you don't install the Razor Pay Quick Payments, because that's not the one. They both look similar, but we need is this Razor Pay for WooCommerce. All right, so just click on install now and it will get installed. So once it is installed, we have all of these these plugins that we need right now. So we're gonna go back to the plugins, installed plugins, and see which plugins we got, and we're going to activate all of these plugins. Alright, so now we're going to select all of the plugins that we installed, and we're going to just simply activate it by bulk. Activate and then apply. So now the plugins have been activated. Okay, so this is how it looks in the plugin section right here. You can see. So once they are all installed, if you go back to WooCommerce and go to settings, and after you get to the settings, if you go to payments, now you can see that beneath all of these there are a lot more options that are available. So before there was only WooCommerce payments, direct bank transfer, check payments, and cash on delivery, but now you can see we have Razorpay, Stripe, SEPA, direct debit, then Stripe, GiroPay, and then all of these. Also we have PayPal, which is we set it up using WooCommerce. Alright, so these are all the options that are available now. So out of all these options, we're going to enable cash on delivery, Razorpay, then Stripe, and then we're going to also enable PayPal. So once it is set up, so here we're going to set up PayPal. To do that, we're going to click on PayPal. So you can see here we have the PayPal here. The plugin is ready. So set up the account and securely accept all major credit and debit card on strength of PayPal network. Okay, so and then we're going to click on activate PayPal. So once you go and set up PayPal, you'll have this interface. So you'll have to add your email and the country that you are from. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna go back. So that is how you set up your payment methods. Okay, so now once we're done with the payments, we're gonna go to accounts and privacy. Alright, so here in accounts and privacy, there are a few settings that we need to allow. And first one is this guest checkout. We're going to tick on this one, allow customers to log into an existing account during checkout. Alright, and then we have these two here, allow customers to create an account during checkout, and we're going to tick on this one. And then we're going to allow this one as well, allow customers to create an account on my account page. All right, so we're going to take this two and we're going to uncheck these two, because if these two are checked here, then you basically the website will generate a username and password for the customer. All right, so we're going to uncheck this one. We don't want that. We want I want our customers to get their own name and password. I want them to generate on their own, so I'm not going to check on these. So once it's done, I just go to save changes and just click on save changes. All right, alright, so now it is done. This is set up as we like it. So once this is saved, once this is done, we're gonna go to right away to advanced. And here in advanced, you have to make sure a few things, which is the cart page here. The cart page, makes sure that it is in cart here, and then the checkout also. Make sure that the checkout is checkout, select it right here, checkout. Don't make anything else. And then we have the account page as well. My account is my account. So if these three checkouts they check out, then you can just simply go down and just save changes. All right, just click on save changes and it will be saved. So basically with all of these checked out, our WooCommerce setup is complete right now. All right, so once it is done, we can move on to the next step. All right, okay, so now it is saved successfully. Just go and check on the other ones that they are all checked or not. Okay, so once it is all checked, you can also just leave all of these like that. Okay, so everything is in place. We're gonna go to the next step. So once this is all done, we can move on to the next step, which is products. We're going to create some products, and we can actually, if you go here in eBay, you can see here all of these products right here. We can actually use these as dummies. Just for example, I can just copy and paste them. All right, all of these details, and then I can just go here, and you can see here there is this option called products. We're gonna go to products. Once we click on the products, it's gonna take us to the products section. So once you can see here that once we go into the products, this interface comes up. So we're going to create a product. Okay, so it says here ready to start selling something awesome. So we're going to click on create product. So once we click on the create product, you can see here it's taking us to another interface. So you can see that this interface has come up once we clicked on the product, and we can actually create a product post right here. So we're gonna go here to get the details about these products. We can just copy and paste this only because this is for example purposes. That's why I'm not giving any original product. All right, so to create this post, first I gotta give this post a name. So the name is going to be this one, since we're copying this one. So I'm just going to copy this one and go here and just simply paste it. All right, so once that is done, so this is the title of this product. Now here we're going to add the long description. Okay, to add the long description, we're gonna use this one. The long description is basically the one which is describing or reviewing this product. Okay, so let's look at the long description. Okay, so this is the long description. We're going to take this one. So you can take any text, but you make sure that it's original. Okay, so this is the long description what we use. So after the long description, we can add some picture to it if we want. So simply click on add media, and if you have any pictures, if you don't have any pictures, select it from your computer. Okay, so let me just simply select any one picture. So let's select this picture right here. Open. So now we have the picture here. So once we got it, we can just insert into product. All right, so once it is posted, you can see here this is the product details, and if we want to add some more details, we can do that. So just take this, copy, and then paste it here. All right, done. Okay, once it is done, you can see here there are like more options right here that we can use. All right, so all of these options, and we're going to set up the price now. Okay, so you can see here it's written regular price. So what is going to be the price of this product? Okay, so the price is $30, so we can set it to $30. Let's set it to $30 regular price, and sale price also, let's keep it at, let's say, $25. Let's give them a discount. And then taxable, if it is taxable, then keep it tax class standard. I'm going to keep it to like GST 10, which we created earlier. All right, so once that is done, we're going to set up the schedule. So to set up the schedule, you can see here this is the option called schedule here. So if you want to set up a schedule like sale price dates from May, so today is 19, so May 19 to, let's say, 31. All right, okay, so this is the time that it's going to take for this price to stay at this price. Okay, so once that is done, we're gonna go into the inventory then, and in the inventory you can see here SKU. So SKU, I'm just gonna give it, let's say, TS 401. So basically this is like stock keeping unit, and these are like codes for the products, individual codes that are set for the products. So once that is done, I'm gonna go to the shipping. So in shipping, you can see here this is the details about what is the weight of the product, what is the dimension unit. So weight of the product, we can just give it, we can just check it from here if we can see this products, if they indicated the weight here. If not, then we can just make up one. All right, so we can set the weight to whatever we want. So I'm going to set it to like 13 grams. Okay, just add 13. After that, dimension, just add whatever you want. Okay, so shipping class, if you want to class this, so it's obviously t-shirt. I'm just going to class it by that. All right, so after we set up the shipping details, we're gonna give this a short description. So to give it a short description, the short description should be right here somewhere. So we're just gonna use this one, copy and then paste. All right, so once that is done, we're going to set up the category. So in the category, you can see here add new category. So if I click on add new category, so I can add a new category. So I can just create a new category called t-shirt. Okay, once it's done, I can just add new category. So once it is added, you can see here it's added to this new category, which is t-shirt. All right, so once this is added, we can see it's done adding the category. Now we're gonna add the product tags. So the tag is going to be, since this product is, let's say it's pants, we're going to add, let's say, pants, and then we can add more if we want, let's say clothes. So not in the category option, we have to add it in the product tags option. So the one is pants, and then we're going to add clothes. All right, so add the tags. So these tags are added right now. You can see here it's all added. So if you have a YouTube video URL for your post, you can just take the YouTube link and then just post it right here. If you don't have to. So now that we've set up the product category and tags, we're going to set up the product image. So you can see here, set up product image. So we're going to set up these images. I already saved them in my XSS file, so I'm just going to upload them. So just click on that product image and you will find this in the library. So go to upload files and upload it from your computer. Okay, so take that image. So once you're done, you can just select it, and that image will be uploaded quickly to your computer or your library. So once the image has been uploaded, you can see here, this is the image. We're going to set product image, click on it. So once it is set, you can see here we have the product ready. Okay, so we can just simply publish it. So here in the post, you can see all of the post is done. So we're going to simply publish it. So we're gonna wait until it is published, and then we're gonna check out the product. Okay, how it's looking to the viewers and how it's looking on the website. We're going to take a look at that. So now it is published properly. Now you can see that it's written here, product published. So if we want to view the product, we can just simply click here to view the product. So now you can see that the product image is perfectly placed, and it's also given this icon here, 17% discount. That's because I set the price to sales price to 30, and I added the main price as 25. That's why it's $7, 17% discounted. That's why it's showing like this. Okay, so this is the product that we uploaded, and it's looking really good. So if anyone wants to buy it, they can just simply buy it from here. Okay, so we're gonna go back. So you can see here it says my blog. So this is the post of the product, and if we go back, you can see here it also zooms into the product as well. Okay, so it's a really neat feature. And if we go down, you can see here, this is the description and the short description that we added, also the picture that we added to this post. Okay, so you can see here add to cart option, so they can just simply buy it. Category t-shirt, tags, clothes and pants. And also there is this wish list option as well that we added before. All right, so now if I want to create some variations of this product, let's say I want to add these short pants, and it's a variable of these long pants. So I'm just gonna click on this. So if I want to do that, I can just simply do that as well. Just go to all products and see if we can duplicate this post. So here, once the product is here, I can just simply take the whole title and copy it. Simply just take it and then copy, and then go to the products. All right, so here we can actually duplicate this product. So we're going to duplicate it and then edit the whole product. All right, so click on duplicate. So this product has been duplicated. So now we can actually add all of these products description that we need. So I'm just going to Control-Shift-V. All right, so now it's changed. The title has been changed to this. So we just have to change all of these as well. All right. And remember to also change the permalink as well. Okay, so we're going to edit this permalink right here. So we're not going to add, we're just going to add short pants. Short pants. All right, it's added. So we're just gonna click on OK, and now it's created. Okay, so just to check on it, we're going to check on this. So it says short pants. Okay, all right, so once it's done, we change the permalink. Now it has its own permalink as well. Now we can change all of these. So here, since this is a variable product, we're going to change the product data as well to variable product. You can see here, this is the option right here. Just go to this product data and drop down, and then at the last you can see variable product. Okay, okay, so done. And the tags and other stuff, they are going to remain the same, and we're going to just let them be that way. Okay, but what we can change here is in the inventory, we can actually give this a new code. So T is 00002 is fine. Okay, so once that is done, so now it has its own product address. All right, ID for this product. Okay, so after that is done, we're gonna go over here and we're going to change let's say the tags. So the clothes tags are gonna remain, so I can add some more like fashion, and then since this is a short sleeve, I can add, let's say, summer wear. All right, so add. Okay, so now it's added. So after this, we're going to change this image, because we cannot keep this image because this is a full sleeve pant, but we are advertising a short pant. Okay, so we're going to change the product as well. So before that, we're going to go to this image here, and we're going to save this image. So we're going to just simply save this image, and if we want, we can add more images as well. Just save image. All right, so once it's done, we can just go back to this part here and remove product image first. Click on the remove product image. So once the product image is gone, we can set the product image again. So go to library and select files. Here we got two images right here. So first select this one, and then go to files again, and then select the other one as well. We're gonna try to add different images. So firstly, let's add this one. Okay, set this product image. And to add in the gallery, we can add some images that we got again, this one and this one. Okay, let's add this one. Let's just keep one picture in the gallery. Okay, so once that is done, we can actually view the product now. So now once it's done, we can just simply publish it. So once it is published, you can see here all of these are published now. Now it is actually a simple product now, but what actually will make it different is its attributes. Okay, so we're going to change the attributes. To change the attributes, we can just simply go to products, and at the end you can see here there's this attributes option, and we're gonna go into this attributes option. So go to products and then attributes, open this in a new tab. So once we got the attributes, we're gonna go to the attributes. You can see here all of these options here, so we can actually add new attributes here. So for once, we're going to do what is that. So in the first attribute that we're going to add is I'm going to add size. Okay, so once it's added, so enable archives and then add attribute. So once it's added, you can see here this is the attribute that is added, size, and then we can add another attribute, which is just for example, I'm going to add color. Enable archives as well, and then type. We don't need to select any type, just add attribute. So these are the two attributes that we added right now. Okay, so if you want to change colors or set colors, you can just go to configure terms. And here you can add colors, like add new colors. So I'm going to add red, add new color. And then if I want more, I can add black, just two colors added, add new color. Okay, so these two colors are added now. So once we set up the colors, we can set up the size now. So go to configure terms in the size option. Okay, so product size here, you can see here I can add the size to, let's say, small, and then click on add new size. So small is added. Then we're going to add medium, then also add new size. So after that, we're going to add large, and then add new size. All right, so now we got all of these sizes. Also, instead of large, medium, and small, if you want to use SM or XL or XXL, you can do that as well. It's up to you how you want to set up your whole interface of product size and product attributes. So once this one is done, we can actually go back to our post and we can just simply refresh it. So basically we just set up the attributes. Now we can just simply add the attributes that we made to this. Okay, so you can see here on these changes here, general settings, there is this option called attributes. We're going to go to add attributes and click on add existing. So you can see here once it's done searching, it found that there are two attributes, size and color. So I'm going to select size. So once I've selected size, I can just add these sizes. However, for an example, if I want to add another attribute, so if I select here, you can see here there is a large, medium, and small. So I'm going to add large, also medium, also I'm going to add small. So we have all types of pants that are available. So once it is saved, you can see here that the attributes has been saved. So if I want to add more, I can do that. If I want to add more, I can do that. So I'm not going to add any more attributes right now. All right, so I'm just going to go back in the generals, just go and update. So once it is updated, you can see here we have all of these. So if I want to change it to attributes to like one color, I gotta go to attribute and then click on add. So we're going to add some attributes here. Color. So we're going to select color, which is going to be not red or black. Since we got only red and black, we can actually change, or we can actually go and change the attributes color to add white, because we have the white one right here. So we're gonna go to this attributes and we're going to add a new one. So I'm just going to click on edit, or not edit, just click on configure terms. Just go and click on configure terms, and we're going to add black, red, plus we're going to also add white. All right, so once we're in the product color, we can see here we can add a new one, new color. So I'm just going to add white. Once I'm done, just add new color. So you can see here white has been added. So once it's done, we can just come here and refresh it, refresh the whole post. So you can see here we refresh the whole post. Now we're going to add the attribute again. Go to attributes, then custom attribute is color. We're going to add color and then click on add. We're going to wait until it comes. So once we select the color, we're going to add the values. So it is searching. So you can see here we have the white option now. So once we select the white option, we're going to save the attribute. Okay, so once it is saved, you can see here it is saved now. So we can just simply update this post. So now the post has been successfully updated, so we can actually view the product. So I'm just going to open this in another tab, and you can see here this is the product that we have posted here. All right, so in the gallery you can see here we can actually see more photos of it. All right, so this is the short description, and this is the long description right here. And the previous product here we have here. Okay, so you can see here it says out of stock, but that's for another reason. But the thing is that the tags are here: clothes, fashion, pants, summer wear. All right, so if we go to the description, additional information, you can see here weight is 13 grams, dimension whatever we gave, size is large, medium, small, available which sizes, and then color is white. Okay, so we only have white color, that's why white. So if we had some other color like orange, red, green, we could have added those colors as well. Since there is no color besides white, I just added white. Okay, all right, so that's how you basically make variables of products on your page. So the page looks really good here. All right, so now that we've understood how we can post some products, what I can do here is I can show you an external product or an affiliate product from another website. So to do that, we're gonna go back to the products again. Let's go back to the products, all products. So here you can see here these are the two products that we have right now. One is in stock, another is out of stock. So what we can do here is I'm going to duplicate this product, and then I'm going to show you how you can create an affiliate post for a product. Okay, so to duplicate this product, and now I'm in this post again. All right, so now we're going to edit this. So to add an affiliate product, we can just simply maybe just simply go to this product, and you can see here this one, we can just use this name here. Just for example, I'm going to show you guys how you're going to add an affiliate link. Okay, so right now I'm not going to actually add any affiliate link. I'm just going to show you how you're going to add it, just for example purposes. So we're going to take the title of this one, let's take it, and then here we're going to go to this interface here. We're going to change the title from this to Ctrl+Shift+V. all right, so this is the title of this image, and we're going to select an image. Just go back here and then select this image, save it. So once you save it, we're going to go back to the post, and we're going to change this picture. We're going to remove this picture. Now the main difference is not here. I'm going to show you where the main difference here is. So product image, we're going to upload a file. So just go to here and select the file right here, and we'll have it uploaded to our WordPress library. So the previous one wasn't uploading, so I uploaded another one. Okay, so we're going to use this one right here. We just said product image. Okay, so we have our product image here, and now once that is done, now always make sure to first change the permalink. All right, from this to set it to just joggers. Okay, once it's done, it's done. All right, so we don't need to change any of this. Maybe the price, let's change it to 12 or 15, and set this one to 12. All right, sales price, we're gonna set it to 12, taxable. Okay, once all of that is done, we're gonna go to this simple product. We're going to do it as external or affiliate. Okay, so here we have to post the product URL. Okay, so since I don't have affiliate marketing account right now, so I'm just going to use this right here, just paste it. All right, okay, so once that is done, so once I've done this, you can see here this is the button text. What I can do here is buy. I'm going to write buy from Amazon. All right, then the price is this. So now the main problem here is the change here is that anytime someone clicks on this product link here, they're gonna be redirected to Amazon, and into that Amazon vendors page, and then they can just buy it from there. And once they purchase something from there, you will get a commission. Okay, so depending on the price of the product, you will get a commission. All right, so that is the main difference between an actual product that you're selling on your site and if affiliate product that you're selling. All right, so once that is done, we can just click on publish. So from here, once it is published, if we go to view product, you can see that this product has been posted here, the price also posted, and the button here, buy from Amazon. So you can see here, whenever someone would click on buy from Amazon, they're going to be taken to the Amazon website, right? So if I click on this link right now, it will take me to my website. Okay, TechBridge. So there's a little internet problem, so it's showing this, so it's going to come now. So you can see here, it took us to this website that I gave the link to. All right, so it took us to this website. All right, so if we go back, it's going to take us back to this website right here. And if we go back, it's going to take us to the dashboard of WordPress. All right. So with the posting part done, all our technical part has been finished. Now all we have left is the designing part. Okay, so now we have to design the whole website. So I'm going to end this lesson right here right now, and from the next lesson I'm going to start designing this website that we created. Okay, let's get back to the dashboard first, and you can see that we have our posts done. Okay, so now all we have left is designing part. So in the next lesson I'm going to start designing the website, and I hope this was helpful for you guys. And if you have any problems, please contact us. We're always here to help you guys, and please practice at home. See all my content, what I did, and practice at home. All right, so I will see you in our next lesson where I'm going to start designing. All right. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson we're going to go over and finish up our website that we started creating. You can see here, this is the post that we created earlier, and in this course, in this remaining course, we're going to only design the whole website. All right, so stay with me. And before we completed all of the technical part of the website, so that's clear. So now we're going to start with making the rest of the website. So first off, I'm going to change or make the home page. Okay, so the landing page, whatever you want to call it, we're going to try and make the home page now. So I'm going to start by creating a page. So go to pages first, and we're going to create a new page. Once we go into the page here, once you can see here, there is no home page. All right, we have cart, we have checkout, we have my account, then all of these refund and returns, sample page, shop, wish list, but there is no home page. Okay, so we have to create a home page. To do that, just click on add new, and then we will go and they will give us a canvas where we can start creating our home page. All right. Okay, so we're in the site here, and you can see here, this is the block settings, and we just need to close this one. And here they're asking us to give a title. So simply, you can see here, this is the part where you can actually make a page and edit anything you want. All right, so these are all the settings of this page. You can see here, featured image, discussion, page attributes, page settings, all of these, and this is the blocks. Okay, no blocks is selected right now, so we're going to add a title here. Okay, so the title is going to be simple. Just type in home. Okay, so after you type in home, you can just simply, I'm going to just publish it. All right, so publish. So there we go. We have this page created now. Okay, so if we go back here, and now you can see there is a page. There should be a page called home, but it hasn't been created. So we're going to refresh it and see if the page is created or not. We published it already. Okay, so we have this home now. All right, so once we reloaded the whole site, then the home page is here. Okay, so now it's done. So once we created the home, now we're gonna go into the settings. All right, just go into the settings, and in the settings you can see here there are a lot of settings here. All right, so and we're not gonna go here. We're actually gonna go into the reading. Okay, so I'm looking for the reading here. Just go into the reading. Okay, once in the reading, we're going to set this page as a static page. All right, so it's currently in your latest post, but we're going to set it as a static page. Okay, so once it's done, you can see here the home page. You have to select some pages here. Home page is going to be home. All right, so select this one. This is really important. All right, and then after that is done, we're going to save changes. Everything's gonna be just as it is right now. All right, okay, so save changes. Now it is saved. Once it's saved, you can see here now it is saved. Settings saved, it's said here. Okay, so we're done here. We're gonna go back to the pages now. All right, so we were creating the pages, and we're gonna go back to the pages of home page. All right, so go inside there. Okay, so once we're here, we're gonna go up here. You can see here it says edit with Elementor. So we already have the Elementor plugin selected and activated. So we're going to use the Elementor to start editing. All right, so now we're gonna go into the Elementor. Just click there. Okay, so we're in the Elementor page builder here. Okay, so we're just going to continue. All right, so we're just going to go right into it. All right, so this is the whole Elementor overview. All right, so you can see here my blog and all of these settings here. We have all of these widgets or options here. You can see here these are for the pro. So I showed this in my Elementor videos, what these do and how to use Elementor. Okay, so now we're just going to go ahead and create a homepage. All right, so we're going to create a homepage that looks like e-commerce site. All right. All right, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to you can see here there are like these options here, and if I drag anything here, it's going to start making progress. All right, so for instance, if I drag some widgets here like 2 column. Okay, so I have 2 columns here, and I just simply have to go here, and then I just simply have to grab, drag and drop it here. All right, so for example, if I drag this icon here, you can see here it will just fit in and it will create an icon. Okay, so if I want to edit this icon, for instance, I want to edit this icon. Okay, so to edit the icon, I have to simply click on it. So you can see here, once we go here, and we can just simply get all of these icons, whatever icon we want. All right, so right now it's a star. If we want, we can give it whatever we want. If we want it as a stopwatch, we can do that. Upload. simply upload now. So become a pro user to upload unlimited icons. So I won't do it now, so just insert. You can see here now it's a stopwatch. Alright, so that was just for example how you're going to do it. So you can actually align it like this or this or this in the center like this. If you want to add a link to it, you can also add a link, no problem. Or if you want it to be like this, big, stacked, or framed, or just default. The framed look actually good like this. It looks good, yeah. So you can actually do that, and if you don't want it, you can just delete it. Alright, then just upload another one. Just go ahead and get this. If you want a chart, click on insert, it will just get there. Okay, so that is how you use the icon. So I'm just not going to use it. And if you want to delete it, just right click on all of these, or if you want to delete it like this, if you want to just delete it, just right click and then just delete it. Okay, if you want to delete the block as well, you can just do it like that as well. Okay, all right, so okay, so once it is done, you can see you understood how this works. So now we're going to begin to create our home page. All right, so firstly we're going to take 2 columns. I already took 2 columns here. You can see here there are 2 columns here. All right, so here we're going to do is we're going to edit and create a heading. So I'm going to get a heading here. You can see here this is the heading. So I'm just going to take it and drag and drop it here. Okay, so add your heading here, and in the heading we're going to give whatever name we want to give it, or just the heading that we want to give it for our site. So I'm just gonna give it, let's say, top sale on this week. Okay, maybe just give all of these capital letters. All right, done. All right, so now once this is done, what I want to do here is I want to actually edit this. So I'm gonna go into the style and change the color. Okay, so to change the color, I'm going to give it a code, text color. I'm going to apply a code actually here. So the code is going to be 6001D3. Okay, so once that is done, all right, I got the color here. You can see here the color is done. All right, so this is the color, and then I need to create the typography. Okay, the typography is going to be, let's say, the font family first. The font family is going to be not Roboto. We're going to type in Poppins. All right, there it is. So we're going to set the font to Poppins, and I want these letters to be a bit spacey. Okay, so word spacing or letter spacing. So I'm just going to give this, let's say, 1. Yeah, 1 is fine. Okay, so once it's done, we're not going to give any word spacing, and the size is going to be, I'm just going to give 14. Okay, all right, so keep it at that. Okay, so once that is done, you can see here, if you click it, then you can get it. So it is very small now. So once that is done, I'm going to add another text here. Okay, to do that, I'm just gonna go to the heading. So go here and take another heading and just place it here. Okay, so add your heading here. All right, so here in the heading, I want to give, for instance, explore amazing fashionable suits. Okay, done. So I've given the heading the text that I wanted. So I want to change the color of this text. So go to styles and I want to change it to zero 08 14 20 2920. All right, so now that the color is done, I applied the color, same color that I used the code for, and now I'm going to set the typography, and the font family is going to be Domain. All right, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna use that font family, and the size I'm going to set it to 50. Just if you don't like doing that, you can just type in it. All right, there you go. Okay, so once that is done, I'm also going to use the line height to 1.5. Okay, let's keep the line height at that. All right, shouldn't mess around with the line height. So now we're going to set up the button. All right, so I want a button, two buttons here, side by side. One is going to be learn more, and another one is going to be shop now. Okay, so first we're gonna need the button tag. So we're gonna go to this section here and get a button here. You can see here there's this button widget, so we're just going to drag it and drop it here. All right, so you can see that it says click here, so we can actually edit this now. Okay, so the text is going to be shop now. Oops, shop now. All right, and we're going to link this to our shop. So search for shop. So if you just type in shop, you will get a recommendation here. This is a page that we created, so I'm going to link this to shop. All right, and then we're going to change the style here we're gonna go to the typography, this here, and we're going to change the font to Poppins. We don't have Poppins here, so Poppins. Okay, so keep it to Poppins. So you can see that it's changing, right? All right. And the size is going to be 18. All right. That looks much better. So I'm also going to change the padding here. So first you have to unlink it. If you link it all together, it will just move all together. So first unlink it, and then the padding is first top and bottom. I'm gonna give, this is top 18. Top and bottom is going to be 18. And the right and left is going to be 40. I'm just going to keep it at 40. And this one as well, 40. All right. And we're gonna change the color as well. So let's give the color, let's say purple. Just keep it at this. And I want people, whenever people just hovers it around, I want the color to change. So I'm just going to keep it like that for now. And also in the hover, I want the color to be darker. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this color. All right. Okay. And now I'm going to, once it's done, I'm going to duplicate this one. Okay. So duplicate, and now you can see we have another one. So here I'm going to change the text for this. So the text is going to be, this is going to be learn more. All right. So I want this learn more to be pink. Okay, so just to give a distinction between these two. All right. So once it's done, so I want to go to the colors and select the color to a bit on this side. All right, let's keep it at that. And for the hover, whenever someone hovers, I'm going to change the color to a bit darker. All right, let's keep it at that. Okay. All right, so once this is done, I'm gonna go to the advanced, and I'm going to change the positioning. Okay. So the positioning is going to be width. We're gonna put it into inline. Once it is inline, then we're going to use this one as well. We're going to set this one as go to positioning width inline. Okay, so now it's all, both of them are side by side, so it looks much better. Okay, so now what we can do here is we're going to go so in this margin you can see here it's still very close to each other. So in order to do that, I'm gonna have to go and delink this here, and I'm going to set this like in 10. Okay, so now you can see there is a nice gap, so I'm just gonna keep it at that. Alright, so we don't seem to have anything to do here much right now. So once it's done, I'm going to just simply click on update and it will get updated. Alright, so now it's saved, everything is saved. You can see that we created this section. Alright, so now that this section is done here, so I want to actually have a background image. So to add a background image, you need another website. You need to go to another website which is called Canva. Go to Canva. So here in this website you can actually make a whole cover photo for free. So I'm just going to sign in first. So once you are here in Canva, once you log in or sign up, you will have this kind of interface right here. You can see here. So now I'm going to go and create a cover photo. To do that, you can first create a design, or we can just custom size it. All right. So we're going to create a custom size, and here I'm going to add height and width. So width is going to be 1920 and the height is going to be 800 pixels. So create a new design. So once we create the canvas, you can see here, this is the canvas here, and the features are loading right now, and we're going to add some more features here. Okay, so to do that, to change the color of this canvas, we can actually go ahead and click on it and then set the color here, and we can set it to any color we want. If I want it like this or this, I can do that. So I'm just going to keep it at this. And then once it is done, I can go and select some designs. Okay, so I want some patterns to add here, and if you go to elements, you will find so many shapes here. All right, so these are all these shapes here. You can use all of these shapes if you want. Just see all. You can see that we can use all of these shapes here, and there are a lot of shapes. So if you can't choose any shapes here, you can just go ahead and type here whatever shape you want. All right, so I'm gonna go with gradient and search for gradients. All right, so here are a lot of shapes we can see here. gradient shapes. Okay, so you can use all of these shapes here. So most of these shapes are free, but one of these or all of these that have these crown logo here, they're not free. You have to purchase the pro version of Canva to use them. So let me try and use this one first. So I want to move this like this, and let's make this bigger. A bit more. Just like this. And then we're gonna take another shape. Maybe just take this one again. Get bigger. Tilt it like this. I'm going to make this bigger. Tilt it a bit more. Make this a bit bigger. Alright, so maybe we can tilt this a bit more. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna keep it like that. Okay, once it's done, we can just simply download this image from here. Just go to share and download it as a PNG file. So it's already set as a PNG file. Once it's done making, you can just simply download it. So you can see it's already downloaded now. Now what we're going to do here is we're going to go back to our website and we're going to set this background color up, background picture. Okay, so once we're done downloading it, we're going to go back to this interface here and we're going to click on here, and this interface is going to come up. So we're going to go to the style, and here in the background type we're going to select this one, classic. Okay, so all of this is selected, so we're going to select that image, and if you don't have it, we're going to select it from the files here. Okay, so once it's uploaded, it will come here and we're going to select the image. All right, so select it. Okay, so now you can see that it's fully on the full page. So now we're gonna go back to the layout and we're gonna go over stretch section here. You can see here stretch section. We're going to stretch it out. Yes. Okay. And then we're going to set up its site. So after that, we're going to come to advanced or style here. From layout, we're going to come to style, and then you can see here in display size is given default. We're going to give it as a cover so that the whole interface looks like this. All right. Okay, so once that is done, so in this section it's done. Actually, if you want, you can add some images here for modeling and other stuff. Okay, so for products, so in this section it's done. So in this case it looks very small, so I want to give it a minimum height, so give it like that, and this I'm going to set to 450, maybe for 350. 300 looks good. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep it at 300 pixels. All right, so then after that is done, I can simply update it. So now that this section is done, I want to create the next section. For that I need 3 columns. Okay, so I'm gonna take a 3-column structure here. All right, so now I can start editing. All right, so for this one we're gonna be using image box. So go to this section here and type for image box, and you'll get this icon here, and you're gonna take it and drag and drop it right here. Okay, all right, so now we can edit this. All right, so we can start editing this, but first I need some heading. So firstly, what I want to do here is I want to change the global font. Okay, so because I don't want to change it every time I open this, so I want to change the global font. To do that, so firstly we're gonna go to this here, click on this option, the 3 hamburger option, and from here we're gonna go to site settings. Okay, so just type on site settings. So after that we're gonna go to typography. All right, just click on typography, and we're going to change some things here. Okay, so firstly we're going to change the font. Okay, so we're going to change the font for this one. So for this one we're going to change the font to Poppins. Poppins. Select Poppins. All right, so once that is done, we're gonna go to the link, and the headings is going to be domain. All right, so now once we change the body part of this to like Poppins, the rest of them is going to be domain. All right, so this one link here, I'm going to change the typography to domain. Just type in domain. Set that to domain, and then also this one. Domain. And then H2, also domain. H3, also domain. H4, H5 as well, domain, and then H6, the last one, we set it to domain as well. All right, so after that's done, just be sure to update it. Okay, done. So once it's done, we're gonna go back to this option here. Okay, so once we cut that off, so we're back in this option. So I'm going to click here, and the first thing I want to do here is I want to change the text over here to free shipping. and this text also change it to all orders over $100. Okay. So now I want to add an image here. Okay, so now the image I want to add is not in Google, but if you go to another site called Flat Icon, just go to flaticon.com. In that site you'll basically find a lot of icons and shapes and sizes. All right, so that's basically the point here. So I'm looking for a van. Let's look for a van. So it's loading now. You can see there are a lot of vans here, so you can choose from any you want. So I think I'm gonna choose this one. So download PNG. So you can see here there's this option called free download, so you can download the PNG file from here. Just click on download and it will start downloading on itself. So you can see that it's downloaded now. We have the download van here. Alright, so once it's done, we're gonna go back here and we're going to upload this image. So go to upload files. Okay, so after it's done, we're going to select it and you can see that the image has been set. Alright, so now if you want, you can align this perfectly. For instance, we're going to keep it like that. So now I want image alignment in the left side, so I'm going to select left. Okay, so once it's done, so we also want the font to be domain, so site settings, and I'm going to set it up as global fonts. Just primary is going to be domain and select it. Alright, so once that is done, also the secondary, which is this text over here, we're also going to set as domain. Alright, so once it's done, you can see it's perfectly applied. So after that we have text, and I want the text to be Poppins. Alright, so we have this one. Alright, and in accent we're also gonna give it as Poppins. Alright, so once it's done, it's pretty much gonna look like this. So once it's done, you just have to click on update, so you don't have to change it again. So the updates has been changed. Alright, so once it's done, we're gonna go back to where we were. So now we have to adjust the size, so go to style, and here spacing, and by default it's 15. We're going to turn it to 30. Alright, so the width is going to be it's 30, so we're going to turn it 25. Alright, So now that this section is done, we're gonna go to the content here. Just click here to the content. So here in the vertical alignment, we're going to turn this from top to middle. So every single text that is here, it goes to middle. Okay, so every single text or anything item, it's gonna be in the middle. So once that is done, we're going to go to typography, and here in typography we've already selected a domain for the font family, and here in the size we're going to give the size to 20 px, and then weight is going to be, let's give it 70 bold, and then these can stay, and we're gonna give it a line height as well. So line height is going to be 1, and I'm going to turn the px into em. All right, 1 em. All right, so okay, that is done. So once that is done, we're gonna go to description, and in description we have another typography option, and we're gonna go there as well. Okay, so the family is going to stay Poppins, but then so other than that everything is good, and just put the line height to 1 em. All right, and the rest of the thing is good. So after that, what I want to do here is I want to put a border over here. Okay, to do that, we're gonna go first to here, and you can see here edit column. Click on there, and you'll find the interface right here. Okay, so we're gonna go to advanced, and in that advanced we'll have, so in advanced, if you don't find the border, you can go to styles, and you'll find this border option right here. Okay, so here in the border option, you're gonna go to border type and set it to solid. All right, and then here in the width, remember we want one border here. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with the right, and in the right I'm just gonna type in 1. Okay, so first I have to delink it, then first delink it, then just change 1, and then delink it again, then change 1 on the right. Okay, so once that is done, so now we're gonna go to advanced option, and here we're going to go to the margin. Then I'm going to delink this. So I don't want the top and bottom, I just want the left and right. So I'm just gonna give 20 pixels on left and right. Once that is done, so now the editing part is done. Now what I can do here is I want to copy this whole box, and then I want to paste it here. All right, so once that is done, what I want to do here is I want to go here, edit column, and I want to go to copy it again, and then I'm just going to here paste the style. All right, paste style. Okay, that's done. And then we're going to again copy, paste it over here, and we're going to copy it again and then paste style here again. All right, so once that is done, so now that is done, I'm going to select this edit section here. So go to advanced, and we're going to add some margin here. So in top we're going to add 30, and at the bottom we're going to add 60. So once that is done, just click on update. Alright, so once it's updated, you can see we have our homepage shipping's ready, but we need to change the contents inside here. So once this is done, I'm going to add another section here, and I'm going to take one column, and after that what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to all of these. I'm going to select this inner section here. You can see this is the inner section. We're going to take it and put it here, drag and drop. All right, so now in intersection I have 2 columns right here. Okay, so I want to divide it into 3 more columns. I'm going to go and click on edit column, and I'm going to click on add new column. All right, so now I have 3 columns over here. All right, so here I want to add some images. All right, so these images are like models and other things that are showcasing the products. All right, so in order to do that, I have to go back here, and I have to take this image widget and drag and drop it here. All right, so now I can add an image here, just like these, not these actually, like those models that are there, you know. So like these models that are here, it's gonna be showcasing some models wearing our products. So I'm going to make one of those, and to do that you can go to Google and download some model pictures if you want. So I downloaded some images from Pixels. Okay, so now I'm going to add these pictures here. To do that, just go to choose image, and you have to upload files first. So I'm going to upload all 3. So I'm gonna use one of these 3 of these images. So I'm going to use this one, and this one. So go to here and select, and then I'm going to select this one here. First I'm gonna go to image. You can see here image, just go and drag and drop it here, and then add an image again. So in the image library again, I'm going to choose this one here. Since we already gave one of these to their advertise them here already, so I can just simply put them here. So after that I'm gonna go back here again, drag and drop this image section again, and add another image, which is this one. Select. All right, so here I can change the size if I want. Image size medium. All right, this one. All right, so we're gonna keep it at that. Okay, so we have our image gallery over here. All right, so another thing we can do here is we can just go to this and go to style and put the border radius to 5 or 10. Same thing with this one. and also this one. All right, okay, or maybe not 10, or maybe let's put it to 5, or maybe okay, 10 is okay. We don't have to change it, we don't need to change it anymore. Let's keep it at that. So another thing we can do here is we can just go to styling. So here I'm going to change the hover. Okay, so I'm going to change the hover animation to something like, you can choose anything right here. You can see here grow. If anyone clicks here, it grows. Okay, so let's keep it at grow with every single one of them. All right, so go over to hover animation, grow, and then again this one, hover animation, grow. All right, so all of these pictures, they will grow. All right, you can see that these buttons, they change color as well. Okay, so it's all edited like that. All right, so this is our home page, right? So here we created our home page. You can see here, this is an interface of a home page. If we want, we could have added some sections of images here. So just for example, if I go back and get an image, post it right here, and let's say I want to add something like let's go with this one, and if I just turn this size into a thumbnail. Okay, so that's that. Since this image is like small and it can't fit here, I'm just gonna delete it for now. Okay, so we're not gonna add anything right here now. If you want, you can just add some transparent image here with a model or anything else. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add just some finishing touch, and I'm going to add one column here, and here I'm going to copy this one and then paste it here, paste it here. Okay, and I'm going to set this in the middle, center. So to now put it in the center, I can do one thing, is I can just stretch it out like this, and stretch. If I stretch it fully to the side here, it will come to the bottom, and we'll just keep it like that. Okay, so the shop now button is right here in the bottom right now, so if they go, it will take them to the shop. All right, okay, so now we have completed our home page. Okay, so this is the page that they are going to visit. Anyone who's going to visit our site, they're going to visit to this page. Okay, so once this is done, you make sure that you place the settings and view it in this format, where you view it from as mobile, or let's go to responsive mode. So this is the desktop view and this is the mobile view. Okay, so if someone comes up in the mobile, they'll find it like this. All right, so I would recommend you guys to make the width, not keep it in 360, but keep it in 440. All right, so it has a wider view, you can see here. All right, okay, so now you can see this is the mobile view, but I want to change some things here. So I'm going to select this text and I'm going to put it at center alignment. And also if I have this, I can just put it on the center or justified or center. Just hover around and look how it looks. Okay, so for this I'm just gonna keep it at center and also change the size as well. Okay, so to change the size, go to style and then typography. Size, let's put it at, let's say, so since this is a mobile phone, I'll keep it to 35. Okay, 35 is, it looks good. So once this is done, everything else looks pretty good. Free shipping, if you want you can remove it or edit it if you want, and everything looks good. Okay, so this is our website, and it's also tablet friendly. I won't say it's tablet friendly. I can just go ahead and also make this go to style typography, and first we're going to take this and place it in the center. Alright, so we can place it there in the center, and then this one we can change the typography size of this image, or maybe like this. Okay, so you can just edit it in the tab version as well. So this is the mobile version, and this is the desktop version. All right, so this is our home page now. All right, so now we are back in our dashboard. Okay, so we're gonna cut this off. Okay, so this is the fresh dashboard here. We're done editing our home page, and let's go and check out our site, how it looks right now. All right, so once we go to our site, so this is how it is looking. All right, so this is the whole home page right here. If I want to get all of these, so if I want to shop now, go to shop now. Let's see if everything is working now. All right, so you can see here, these are the products. One of them is out of stock, so if I want to buy this one, I can just add it to cart. Okay, so so this is working right here. So if I want to buy this product, let's say I want to buy 2 or 3 products. All right, so add to cart. Okay, so this is working, I can see. So $25. All right, so very nice. Okay, all right, so this is working nicely. So we have our website right here. You can see here, if I go back, it will take me back to the home page again. Okay, so this is done. Now if I want to check it out as a regular customer, what I can do here is I can just copy this link here, and I can just go over to new incognito window, and I can just paste and go to this website. So once I am in the website, you can see here, this is the interface. So I am visiting as a new user. So if I go to login and register, you can see here, this is this interface. If I want to log in, I can log in with my username and password. So if I just give in my username as Rogers and type here Peters, login, you can see here the username Rogers is not registered on this site. So this interface is working perfectly. Okay, so if anyone wants to register, they can do this by registering here. All right, so yeah, so if we go back and go to shop now, this is working as well. If I want to buy this product right here, this is actually a referral product. Okay, so if I want to add this to my wish list, okay, so vintage Adidas view wish list. Okay, so add this to my wish list. Okay, so if I want to buy from Amazon, it will take me to Amazon as well. So it's taking me to this product, this interface here. So I have to log in, so I'm not gonna go there. All right, so then you can see here this. Okay, so we're gonna go back to we're back in this website here, so dashboard here as well. Okay, so that is how you basically create an e-commerce website. Okay, so I hope this was helpful for you guys. I'm going to end this here and this lesson here, and next I am going to create make this website a multi-vendor website. Okay, so I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in our previous lesson, I showed you how we created this website. All right, so this is the home page of the website, so it's running really clearly now. Okay, so if anyone wants to shop here, they can just go to shop now and purchase products. All right, so I wouldn't say that the website is fully complete because there are a lot of works to do, but just to make you understand, it's all done. Okay, so if you follow all of my lessons, you will be learning how to create this website. Okay, so you can actually go ahead and get these products. Okay, so if I click on this product, it's gonna take me to this products page here, the post page, and I can actually get it. So if I want to buy 4 pants, and then I can just click on add to cart. You can see that it's working really nicely. Okay, all right, so if I want to deduct, then I can do that. You can see here it's getting minused. All right, so you can see that these are all running perfectly. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna go to the dashboard here. So what I want to do now is I'm gonna go to the website and view it as a regular customer. All right, so just an ordinary customer. I'm just gonna copy this link and I'm going to open this in a new incognito tab. All right, so paste and go. And once I'm here, you can see here this is the site. So I don't want to come here. I want to come to my main page. Okay, so the main page. All right, so this page. All right, so I'm just going to copy the address and I'm going to go here and then paste and go from here again. Okay, so this is our site, so I'm visiting as a visitor. So if I want to log in or register, you can see here there is this interface, so we can actually log in and register. So if I, for instance, Peter Smith, okay, so the password is Smith. So if I want to log in, I won't be able to log in because I have to register first. All right, so I'm not gonna do that now. So you can see here that these are all working. So if I want to buy something from this shop, I can do that. So if I go here and if I purchase something, I can do that. Okay, so everything is running really perfectly. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to turn this website, an e-commerce website, into a multi-vendor website. Okay, so a multi-vendor is basically people can actually sell from my shop or my website from here. Okay, so these are vendors. All right, so people from outside, they can actually put up a shop here and they can actually sell their products from my website. And in order to do that, they have to give me a commission. All right, if they give me a commission, they are allowed to sell these products, their products. All right, so to do that, what I can do here is I can actually download a plugin or install a plugin on my website, on my blog or WordPress blog or website. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut this one out. So now I'm gonna go to the plugin section. Okay, so you can see here, this is the plugin. I'm gonna go to the plugin section right now. So you can see here that we are in this plugin section. So once we're here, we're going to click on add new. So here we're gonna get our plugin. So the plugin's name is Dokan, so we're gonna search for Dokan. So now I'm going to go and search for Dokan. Just search for Dokan and you'll find a plugin that we're going to use that is very useful. It's a very useful plugin because with Dokan you can turn your whole website into a multi-vendor website. All right, so install it. This is the Dokan. It's developed by WeDevs, so make sure that you get the WeDevs Dokan. So after you're done, you're gonna go back to the plugins, install plugins. So here, if I refresh this page, once I refresh this page, we're going to have that Dokan plugin installed. So you can see here it's not activated, so we're going to activate it right now. So once it's activated, you can see here this is the interface that you'll face. Okay, so this is the interface. So from here we're just going to click on let's go. So once you click on that, you can see here we have to set up all of these settings here. So once in this interface, we're going to set up all of these. So here you can see here it says vendor store URL. So we're going to keep it at store because whenever someone visits the store, it's going to be a store page. Okay, so it's going to visit the vendor store. So we're not going to mess around with this one. And then we have the shipping fee recipient. Okay, so who's gonna take the responsibility for the shipment? Is it gonna be you or the vendor? Okay, so we're just gonna keep it at the vendor because I don't want the hassle to ship around. Okay, so I just want the commission. So next we have the tax fee recipient. So this is also going to be the vendor. If you want to place a tax, then yes, if you're gonna use it as the vendor, keep it as the vendor. Okay, so next we have Google Map API source. So Google Maps, if you want to show your location or if you want to display the location on that map, then you can actually do that. And if this is Google Map API key, so whenever you post this, you'll get an API key. Then you can just API key, just post it here, and then share essentials. So I'm just gonna keep it off. So we're done with this interface. So once you're done, just click on continue. So once I clicked on continue, it took me to the selling part, this interface here. So we're gonna set up this one. So in this interface, you can see here new vendor enable selling. Okay, so in this section, if a new vendor is registered, can they make sales immediately? So if you want, you can turn it off, but if you want them to sell, then you can turn it on. So I'm just gonna turn it on. And next we have is the commission type. Now the commission type is basically how you're going to get the commission. So if you want it in percentage, then percentage, or if you want it in flat, then you can take it in flat. So I'm just going to take it in percentage. So I'm going to select percentage. And then we have admin commission. So you are the admin or I am the admin. So how much is the commission you want? So I'm just gonna put it to 5% commission, and then we're done. So the next one is order status change. So do you want to change your order status, or if the vendor can change the order status or not? Okay, so if you want it to, yes, he can change it, then turn it on. So I'm not going to turn it on right now. Okay, so once it's done, just simply click on continue, then go to the next step. All right, so it's going to take us to the next step, which is withdraw. So in withdraw options, we have this option here, PayPal. So if you have PayPal, then you can enable PayPal. And then if your country doesn't have PayPal, you can just turn it off, no problem. And then we have bank transfer. Okay, so bank transfer is really useful. So I'm gonna click on bank transfer. And then we have minimum withdrawal limit. So how much is the withdrawal limit? Okay, so if the vendor sells his product and then gives you the commission and then gets the money, so what is the limit of the money? What is the minimum limit? So I'm just gonna keep it to $50. All right, so this is the minimum, so $50. And then make sure that you put the currency to dollars. All right, before I showed you how to do it when we were making the website. All right, so now order status for withdraw. Okay, so order status for withdraw is completed. All right, so I'm just gonna keep it at that. All right, so once it is done, we're just going to click on continue and go to the next step. All right, so now you can see that we have this interface once we go to recommended. All right, so once you see this interface here, you can see here these are the recommended plugins that we need. So we're just gonna keep it at that. You can just do it or not. So since it's recommended, I'm going to keep them. All right, so click on continue. The following plugins will be installed and activated for you. Okay, no problem. So it's recommended because we need them, so I'm just gonna keep them. So once I click on ready, you can see here your marketplace is ready, and it says here visit Dokan dashboard or more settings. So or you can also return to the WordPress dashboard, but I want to visit the Dokan dashboard. So go to Dokan dashboard. So once we're in the Dokan dashboard, you can see here this is the dashboard that we have right here. All right, okay, so this is the Dokan dashboard. You can see all of these sections right here. All of these, they are showing all of these. Okay, so we can actually cut off all of these. Just cut all of these, so we don't need this. No thanks. And this. So now we have all of these sections right here. You can see here this is the Dokan dashboard that we have. Okay, so the vendor dashboard is the Dokan dashboard is basically all of the how many vendors you have, how many sales the vendors have made, how many commissions you've earned. So this is basically the dashboard of a vendor or Dokan. Okay, so you can see here all of these Dokan features here. So if I go down, you can see here this is the settings, and we're gonna go to the settings. So now we're in the vendor settings. All right, so Dokan settings here. So we're just gonna go to the general settings. All of these settings are the general settings. All right, so admin access area access. So disallow vendors and customers from accessing your WordPress admin dashboard area. So if you want your admins or vendors to visit this dashboard of your Dokan dashboard, then you can actually disallow them. So you can actually, so I'm just going to turn it on that nobody can visit it. All right, so next we have vendor store URL, whatever the store URL is. So I've put it to store, so it's going to be in store as well. All right, so vendor wizard setup logo. Okay, so if you want to set up a logo whenever the wizard shows up, you can choose a file from here. So if you want to give any logo, you can do that. I'm not going to give any logo right now. All right, so all of these settings are done, so we don't need to do all of these. Okay, so once you're done, just click on Save Changes and it will save automatically. Now we're gonna go to selling options. All right, so in the selling options, you can see here this interface shows up. So in selling options, you can see here all of these types of commission type, which type of commission you want, percentage or flat. So we're going to set it to percentage like we did before. And admin commission amount you want to get from it. So 5%, we gave it in 5% earlier. Shipping fee recipient is vendor. Tax fee recipient is also vendor. All right. So vendor capability, enable selling, and then disable product pop-up. If you want to disable product pop-up, you can do that. Simply click on this, but I don't want that. So, and then we have order status change. If they allow vendor to update order status, they can do that if you want them. So I don't want them to do that, so I'm just going to deselect it. Select any category, allow vendors to select any category while editing products. So I'm gonna turn that on. Okay, so product catalog mode, so control catalog mode settings for your vendors. All right, so remove add to cart button. No, I don't want to remove that. So once it's done, save changes. So once the changes are saved, we're gonna go to withdraw options. All right, so now it's saved. Now we're gonna go to withdraw options. So withdraw methods is PayPal and bank transfer. Minimum withdrawal limit is 50. We already set all of these up. Our order status for withdraw completed. Yes. Exclude COD payments, cash on delivery. Exclude if any order is paid with cash on delivery, then exclude that payment from vendor balance. If you want to change that, you can do that. So I'm just gonna keep it like that. So click Save Changes. So once that is done, we're gonna go to page settings. So in page settings, we're gonna go to this dashboard. You can see here. So here in the page settings, whatever page the dashboard is gonna show the dashboard page. Then my orders is gonna show my order page. Store listing is also going to show store listing page, and terms and condition page. The terms and condition page is going to show terms and conditions. So if you don't have that, you can actually make a terms and condition page later. All right, so if you want to create a page, you can just make one. Go to pages, or maybe just go to add new, and here in the add new page you can just create another terms and condition page. Terms and conditions. So once you're done, you can just add whatever text you want. All right, so just click on publish. Once it is published, the terms and condition is live now. So we're gonna go back here, and if we take a look at here, we're going to reload this page just so. So once it's reloaded, we're gonna go to page settings, and we should have the terms and condition page. All right, so now we've added the terms and condition page. All right, so once it's done, just click on Save Changes. Once it's done, you can see here we have the appearance here. So in the appearance, you can see here, if you want to show a map of the vendor, where the location is of the vendor, if you want to show that, then you can turn it on. So I'm just going to keep it on. Then map API source, this is for Google Maps, and then Google Map API key, so this is also for Google Maps as well. So then map box access token is needed to display map on store. So you can just add the access token here, then you can just add the map. So once another option is here, Google reCAPTCHA validation required to enable invisible CAPTCHA for contact forms. Okay, so show contact form on store page. Yes, I want the contact form to show in the store page. All right, so next we have the store header templates. So which type of template you want to select for your store, vendor store. So I'm just going to select this one. Okay, so this one is active now. So the next one is store opening closing time widget. So do you want to show this widget on your vendor store when the store closes or opens? So if you want, then you can just take it here. So I'm just going to keep it there. Enable store sidebar for theme. If you want this to enable it, you can do it. So show vendor info. So if you want to show the vendor info, you can do that. So I'm just going to turn it on. And then hide vendor info. So I don't want to hide any of the vendor info that is provided. So I'm going to just keep it on that. All right. So once all of this is done, just click on save changes and it will start saving all of it. All right. So once that is done, we're going to go to privacy policy. So in the privacy policy, you can see here, enable privacy policy. Yes, we need the privacy policy page, and the privacy page is going to be select the privacy policy. So if you don't have a privacy policy page, you have to create one. All right. So there should be a privacy policy page. So if not, then you can just create one. Just go to pages and add new page. You get the idea. You can just create a page and then just select a privacy policy page. So I'm not going to select it right now. So once it's done, you can just simply save changes. Okay, so now that is done, we're going to go back to our home page. So we're going to go to our home page, visit site. So this is our site now. Okay, so and you can see here it's all ready. Everything is ready now. So here in the site, you can see here we have all of these options. So if I go to dashboard, it's going to take me to dashboard, and you can see here it says here go to vendor dashboard. Okay, so this is the Docan plugins dashboard. From your account dashboard, you can view your recent orders, manage, and other things. So go to vendor dashboard. So I want to go to the vendor dashboard, so I'm just gonna get there. So this is the vendor dashboard. You can see here, and you can see here there is this error called your account is not enabled for selling, please contact the admin. All right, so we're gonna fix this one. Okay, so now in the vendor, what we can do here is if we go to our site, visit our site. All right, and if I want to log in as a vendor, or I want to register as a vendor. Okay, so to do that, I'm just gonna go to my site and just copy the site address and open an incognito tab, and in here I'm gonna go to our site. All right, so here I'm going to register. Okay, so login or register. Now you can see here there is this interface and register option. In the register option, it says I am a customer or I am a vendor. So do you want to register as a customer or do you want to register as a vendor? So that is the question. So if you want to register as a customer, then you can do that, or if you want to as a vendor, then you can do that. Okay, so this is basically because of the Docan app or plugin that we used. All right, so to go, and I want to go in as a vendor. So once I click on the vendor, you can see here so much option is available now. Okay, so we're gonna set up all of these now. So for first, I'm going to select the email address. So I'm gonna give a random email address, just making it up, abc 45@gmail.com. all right, so now that that's done, I'm gonna give a password like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so very weak password. We're gonna give like A B C 1 2 3. So we're gonna set it to, again, let's set it up, A B C 1 2 3 4. So password should be at least 12 characters long. To make it stronger, use upper and lower case letters, numbers, and okay. So let's give it A B C D E F G H I J K 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and then again A B C D. All right, so once that's done, first name is going to be Peter, second name, last name Edwards, Peter Edwards. Shop name is going to be, let's give just new shop URL, new shop. All right, then phone number, just give a random phone number like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. All right, once that's done, your personal data will be used to support your experience. Okay, so let register now. Okay, so once it's done, let's go. So store is how many products are gonna show per page. Okay, store products. Okay, so I'm just gonna select 10 products per page. Street is going to be New York. Just give New York. It's New York. Okay, so I've posted everything. Street 2, we don't need street 2. Zip code, this one. And country is United States. And store name, we already gave the store name, the state name, sorry, state name is New York. All right, so email, show email address in store. After that is done, just click on continue. And in the payment section, you can see here you've got the PayPal. We have PayPal. So if you have PayPal, then just give PayPal. So ABC 45 at the rate gmail.com. And then bank transfer account, the bank account name, just give Peter's. And account type, personal, or set it business. Account number, let's give 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Routing number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Bank name, just give Bank of the Dreams. I'm just giving a random name, okay, just whatever is coming into my mind, just to give you an example. All right, and then bank address is just give New York. IBAN, Swift code, just give any type of Swift code that you like. I'm just giving it like this randomly. Okay, so once that is done, please double check your account information. Okay, so once this all of these are done, I'm just going to click continue. And now your store is ready. Go to your store dashboard. All right, so this is our store dashboard right here. All right, so once it's done, you can see here orders or anything, net sales, earnings, page view, order. All right, so if I want to set settings, anything, I can do that as well. So now if I go to our products, there you can see that there are no products. We can, if you want to add new product, you can do that. Okay, so once you give add new products, you have to upload a picture, give the price and also the discount price and also the product name. All right, so I'll show that later. Orders, you can see here these are the orders that you have. So currently we have no orders. then withdraw. So this is the balance you have. Okay, so if you want to withdraw with PayPal, you can do that. So PayPal is set as the default method of withdrawal. All right, so you can use that. And then bank transfer is like make default. Okay, so next we have settings. Settings, if you want to give a banner to your website, you can do that very easily like this. Okay, so we're gonna go to products. Let's try and give a product here. So add new product. Let's upload an image. Select image. Let's say I want to sell this product here. Okay, once it's done, set featured image. Price is going to be, let's give it $9. Discount, or let's give it $10. Discount price is going to be $8. All right, so once it's done, category uncategorized, not uncategorized, t-shirt, done. Tags is pants, and then fashion. See, you can see here we already have the fashion and pants. That's why I added these tags. We already created these tags before. So once it's done, create product. Product title is required, so we didn't give the product title. So Adidas pants, Adidas short pants for men. Okay, once that is done, we can just create this product. All right, product has been created. Once it's done, you can see here there are these additional settings here, tags. If you want to add a description, like whatever you want. All right, short description, long description as well, whatever you want. Just click whatever you want. All right, once that is done, we're done with that. So enable product stock management, yes. And then we got other options, product status, pending review. Okay, so save this product. All right, so we have our products here. Okay, so if we go back to dashboard and go back to orders, we have no orders. If you go back to products, we have one product here. Okay, so it says out of stock, no problem with that. So price is $10, discount price is $8, so this is an $8 product. All right, so that's how you basically create a multi-vendor website. All right, so if we go back to dashboard, or if we go back to our website, okay, so here my blog, so I want to change the title as well. All right, so to change the title, we can just go back to here in Dokan or dashboard. Just go back to the dashboard. So to change the title, we're gonna go to appearance. Here in the appearance, you can see here, then go to customize. And if we go to customize, it's gonna bring us an interface where we can customize the website. So you can see here you are customizing my blog. So the name is my blog right now. So we need to change this my blog page, and we're gonna change that right now. So just go to site identity. All right, this interface will show up once you click on customize. Just go to site identity, and here at the bottom you can see site title is my blog. So we're gonna change it into tech breads tech breads and the tagline also. Multi-vendor store. Multi-vendor store. Or maybe just type in site, multi-vendor site. Okay, so publish. If you want to add icons or logos to your site, you can do that as well. Okay, all right, so it's already applied right here, so it's published now. Once it's done, you can just close the interface. And if we go back here and refresh, so you can see that the name has been changed as well. Okay, all right, so if we go to the incognito site and change it, reload it, you can see that it's changed. All right, so that's basically how you create a multi-vendor store, or make your already e-commerce store into a multi-vendor store. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys. I hope you learned something, and please practice at home. So if you have any trouble, you can contact us. We are always here to help you guys. All right, so practice at home. All right, so once it's done, you can just launch your site. And this site is not completely done. There are much more works, but just for example, to show you how you can create it, I showed you how to create all of this from scratch. All right, so I hope this was helpful, and please practice at home. All right, so guys, you can see here that this product has been uploaded as a vendor. I uploaded as a vendor with an incognito website. Okay, so I went to my dashboard and it was pending, and I removed the pending and approved the product. Okay, so now the product is showing perfectly here. So if we go back to the website here, you can see this is the website here. All right, so and if we go to shop now, so you can see here this product has been added by a vendor, but me, which is me. So this is the vendor information right here. Category is t-shirt, and the shop name is new shop. Okay, so I showed you guys that this is the vendor shop. All right, so this is the vendor shop. So whatever products are placed are going to be posted and placed here. You can see here all of these options over here. And so this is basically how you create a multi-vendor website. Okay, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and I hope you learned something. And if you have any problems, please contact us. We are always here to help you guys, and please practice at home. I hope this was understandable how to create this multi-vendor website. All right, so I will see you again in another video. All right guys, so goodbye. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson, I'm going to show you how we can create a forum very easily using two themes. So I showed you already how to create a multi-vendor website. So now I'm going to show you how you can create a very cool forum, and it's pretty easy. So you're going to need only two plugins. So one of them is BBPress and the other one is BuddyPress. So these two plugins, they used to be one plugin, but later on they split it in two. So basically it's going to help us create a good plugin, okay, or a good forum. Okay, so what's a forum? Forum is a place where or a site where people discuss about different topics, and they ask questions and get answers. Whoever knows the answer, they give the answer there. Okay, so that's basically a forum, a discussion site. All right, so we're going to create a discussion site, a forum. So to do that, very basically, we're going to go and get our forum. So if you want, you can clear out all of this from your dashboard because it looks very messy. So after clearing that, just go to screen options and you can just deselect all of these. All right, just like that, and now it's all clear. All right, so keep the WordPress dashboard clear. It looks much better, so if anything comes up, you can know immediately. All right, so let's go and install these two plugins. All right, so we're gonna go to plugins and we're gonna add new plugin, and we're gonna type in, first one is BBPress plugin. So this is the plugin by BBPress Contributions. So we're going to install this plugin first off. All right, so it's installed. We'll activate it later. So second we'll get the BuddyPress. Search for BuddyPress. Okay, so this is the BuddyPress. All right, by BuddyPress community. All right, so install it. All right, once it's installed, we're gonna go to installed plugins. All right, so we have these two plugins now installed. So I also have this WP reset. We don't need it right now, just delete it. All right, so these two plugins, now we're going to activate it. Okay, so I'm going to activate it, both of these at once. So activate and then just click on apply. Okay, so both of them are now activated. So now we can proceed to the next step. So once you're done activating both of them, we're going to go back to the dashboard. And the first thing that you're going to see after you activate both of these plugins is here. You can see forums. All right. So if I go to all forums, you can see this interface comes up. So here, what we're going to do here is we're going to create a new forum. Okay. Just click on add new, and now you can add any type of forum you want here. So here you can give any type of title you want, like welcome to WordPress tutorial. And here you can type in the details. Here we teach everything about WordPress. All right, now then just click on publish. So this is published now. So we created this forum. Now what we need is topics. All right, so to create topics, just go to this topics option and then just go to add new. All right, so go to add new, and we're going to add some topics here. So here we're going to give this topic a name, like let's say best themes on WordPress. All right, so we're going to do what are the best themes on WordPress I can get for free. Just click on publish. Or once that is published, we want to create, I'm gonna create a page next. All right, so just click on add new. So here in the page section, I'm going to give it a title. Okay, before that, to make this interface much more easier, I'm going to get another plugin. All right, so we're gonna go to the dashboard and go to plugins and add new plugin. So we're gonna get this classic editor. It's gonna make this interface much more easier. Okay, activate. Alright, so once it's activated, if I reload this page, so you can see here it is much more easier. Okay, so now I'm going to add a title like new forum, and here I'm going to add a code. Now you can see here this website. You can just go to this website here and you'll find this short code which you're going to type in. So this will display your entire forum index. All right, so that is this code is for. So just copy this code and then go to here in the text, just paste it. All right, after that just click on update. All right, now it's done. So now remember, what we're doing here is we're creating a page, the forum to go on right now. All right, okay, so you can see that it's written welcome to WordPress tutorial. So let's click and go to it, see how it looks inside. So it looks pretty blank, so we're gonna go back. So the reason it's showing blank is, I'm going to tell you right. So we're going to turn this topic into a parent. All right, so once you come back here, you're gonna go to topics and click on all topics. All right, so we have this topic here, best themes on WordPress. So you see this, we need to attach this to the forum. Okay, so let's get in here. So here in the forums here, you can see here you have to attach welcome to WordPress tutorial. Once you do that, it's going to get, so we selected this one. Okay, so now click on update. All right, so that means whenever someone presses welcome to WordPress, it's going to be best, they're going to see the best themes on WordPress. All right, so we've customized this and added a theme, and you can see here it looks like this. So we were here, welcome to WordPress tutorial. Once I click on WordPress tutorial, it comes to this type of interface. You can see here, and it says this topic is empty. So you can see here, it's written here, what are the best themes on WordPress can I get for free? I can get for free. So the same thing I wrote here. So if I go inside, you can see here, welcome to WordPress tutorial. Okay, so it shows us the only the text that we linked it to. Okay, all right, so let's say that you want to create a sticky. All right, so what are you gonna do then? Just go to topics and add a new topic. All right, so here I'm going to give a title called read the rules first. All right, let's make it a bit more professional. Or first. All right, okay, and we're gonna just give the description as testing. All right, and here you can see here there are a lot of options here. So here on forum, we're going to give welcome to WordPress tutorial. Now remember, these are topics. Now topics go under the forum. That's why I'm giving this here. All right, and for type, I want to put in sticky. All right. All right, now the difference between sticky and super sticky is that the super sticky, if we give the super sticky, then it will go to the way top. All right, and the sticky will remain on bottom of the super sticky. All right, I hope that was understandable. So now let's go ahead and publish this right away. All right. So sticky, so since it's too super sticky sticks out more than the sticky, we'll stick in the super sticky, and then we'll just update it. Okay, so now this will be in the way top. All right, so now it should be here. So let's go ahead and refresh the page. All right, so if we go back, and let's refresh the page one more time. Now you can see here, read the rules first. It's in the way top. All right, it's in the way top, so 58 seconds ago. Okay, so now let's go and create another topic. All right, so now we're going to click on add new. All right, let's create another topic, and let's give this title before you start talking about WordPress, click, not cluck, it's gonna be click here. And now add some text here. Get some dummy text. Let's get some dummy text. All right, so type in lorem, and from this website we're gonna get some dummy text. Not all of that, just this part here. Copy and then paste it here. All right, so we got our dummy text right here. So next we're gonna change this type from normal to sticky, and the forum to welcome to WordPress tutorial. All right, now in the status you can keep it open, basically it stays open. All right, but for instance, like if there is a lot of heat going on in this topic, then you might wanna stop, spam it, close it, or just trash it. All right, so right here I'm gonna click on publish now. All right, so now it's published. And again, if you want to add tags, you can do that. Like you can add WordPress, then WordPress, then you can add, let's say, programming. All right, so just add them. All right, and then update. So we've made this sticky right here, right? So let's go ahead and see how it looks on the forum. All right, so reload the page. All right, so you can see here it looks like this. Before you start talking about WordPress, click here. So you can see here it's very simple how you add these topics. All right, so very simple, just go to forums. All right, so after forums you can just click here, and it will just take you here, all of these topics. You can see here viewing 4 topics here. All right, so welcome to WordPress tutorials. This is the read the rules first before you start talking about WordPress. Click here, and these are all the other ones. All right, so basically we created a forum now, and we created some topics for it. Okay, so let's go back to forums, and let's see, if I want to add new forum, I can just add new forum. Now in the far right you can see here it's gonna say it's type. So in the far right here in the type you can see it says type, and if I go here it says forum and category. All right, so here what you're going to do here is, if you select category, you're going to create a category, and inside there will be all of these forums. All right, so a lot of forums. Now I don't know how big you want to make your forum, but it actually consists of that. Okay, so you create a category. Inside the category there are a lot of forums. All right, so here for instance, if I put here WooCommerce plugins, WooCommerce plugins. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and paste this here, and then I'm going to publish this. All right. So now I'm basically gonna show you what a category is. All right. So personally, I don't recommend categories. All right. So basically, once you're here, we're gonna click on it. You can see here WooCommerce plugins. All right. So this forum is empty. So here you can just post all different forms. All right, so it basically works as the same as this one. Welcome to WordPress tutorial. All right, so that's basically it. All right, also guys, you can actually make this a parent of a forum. All right, so let's go and change this category back to forum. All right, then just click on update. It's gonna update it just like that. And let's say I want this to want to make this a parent to the other one. All right, so once you're done, you can just click on update. So basically now once you click on update, it's gonna get updated. And then if I go back here and reload it, so you can see here WooCommerce plugin is a forum now. All right, so if I go here, you can see here the forum is added here in the WooCommerce plugin. Now I hope you understand what I'm trying to say here. All right, so this is a category and it's a parent, and this has gone into this parent category right here. All right, so now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to topics and I'm going to add a new topic. All right, so now I'm going to give this a title for like best plugins of this year, and I'm just going to add some dummy text. All right, so once it's done, I'm going to set this as a WooCommerce plugin, then click on publish. And now we're gonna go back here. So if we go back, so now here if I click on this WooCommerce plugins right here, all right, so best plugins of this year, now you understand that this is just parent of this, so this is the parent of this here. All right, so now you understand it, right? So now we're going to try and change some of this side. If we have some changes, change some of the widgets. All right, so if I so basically that's how you create a forum right now. All right, so you can just see here members and all of these. There is this one member here, admin, and if you want to see when he was last active, you can see that last active. All right, so active members only one, so members would just gather up. All right, so that is basically how you create a plugin. And I showed you basically how the posts are going to work, how they're going to add post, and so this is basically how you're going to do that. All right, so I hope this was helpful for you guys, and if you have any problem, please ask me. No problem. Okay.